Hello and welcome back to Donny Plays Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I have some great news. Last time, yesterday, I was very upset because I thought that we couldn't finish the case because, you know, I pressed the wrong option. It was a very sad time. I had to end the stream because I genuinely thought that I had to redo the whole game. But in reality, it is not so. I went back and looked at everything, and it turns out we did still have an option. Like, you see the red bar? It was threatening us. It was threatening us with the game end, and I thought that was it. I thought it was over. But this is the option. Hello, Dark Fox. Welcome to the stream. This is the option that we had to choose, so I knew it was going to be something stupid. I knew it was going to be something ridiculous. And I just gave every piece of evidence I thought that would be important, but no. Nothing covered in blood. It's just this freaking... This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. Yeah, Phoenix pulling stuff right out of thin air once again. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against the assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. See, I had sent them, like, I gave them the picture of the crime scene, and I thought that, you know, they'd point out one of these random mysterious things, but I had to specifically point out this glass of freaking tomato juice. It's okay. We're good. We're good. This is the one piece of evidence that we needed. This BS. This is almost as stupid as Phoenix freaking putting a parrot on trial. The only thing that had not fallen over with everything else is the wine glass. This is a piece of evidence that is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Yeah. Yeah, see, everybody's just like, shut up, Phoenix, you're so stupid. Well, what do y'all have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. I hate you, Phoenix. You're killing me. You're actually killing me. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth. What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. I don't care what you say, Edgeworth. This glass is everything. What? Don't shake your head at me. It is safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. And the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example, should have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Your rebuttal? That's so stupid. Why would she do that? Why would she put down a stupid, like, glass after seeing someone dead? Like, perfectly place it. No, I hate that. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. Yeah, sure, Phoenix, look for your proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They might just fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. But it's nah. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. He would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. Ooh, okay, fine, get them. Make them do it. I don't want to do it. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? Sasuga! Sasuga, Edgeworth. You're not thinking hard enough, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then Of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There was only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews. Dang it! Dang nabbit! Why didn't you give me that before? That is why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Ugh. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. Who would so calmly set a glass down after seeing a dead person? What you just said makes a lot of sense. Tisk tisk tisk, now you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. Grrr. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor, and from here on out I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Well, wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth, I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Yes, I know, I'm amazing. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. Oh! The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Well, thanks, I guess, Edgeworth. Edgeworth is really giving me a lot of time here. Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Oh, Mamma Mia, I wish I knew. Oh, gosh darn it. I forgot about her. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. And witness, your name and occupation, please. Ah! Every single time, no witness respects this man's. Gotcha! Why am I here again? I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy, it's been a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet it was a wicked witch of the witness stand? I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Even things I don't have to deal with a terrible crime. No, Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs now. To know right now, okay? Just, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Witchy right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, ma'am. No, please, by all means interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness your testimony, please. It's true what they say about youth, see what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Johan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. Well, not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. They were the same age. But those two were yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Oh, very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Wink wunk. God, she's so insane. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. Interesting. Interesting. So, Mr. On Guard came out from the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
Ugh, I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Arigato gozaimasu. Baban-san.
Tell me what all you have to say, Baba-san. Anyway, on the same way with pace. Why did you do this? What were you interested in? Tell me. Something you were interested in, and just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Ejiku, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Awesome. But should it prove relevant, we can always have it append to her testimony later. Looks like we should enforce it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Okay. So on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Are you sure you were there the whole time? Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrido's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
Yes, well, that would explain your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Okay. Okay, but that doesn't make sense because supposedly Adrian Andrews came out of that place too after the whatever. Oh, hey Bucky, welcome to the stream. All right. Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Guan's room. He was...
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
No, what wouldn't I give to have Francisco whipped right about now? Okay.
Well, I guess I can tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway.
Okay, but... You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Really?
And knowing Brad, when I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Where do I get the sense of deja vu? Maybe with a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. What was the person... Okay. I don't need the face. What was the person carrying? Or were the person's clothes? Please tell the court about this man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters.
But it does?
Now, what was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That guy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket.
Ah, he was wearing that in the detention center too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
What is the news? Oh, the good news. Yeah, I'm glad you read the description. The good news is that I didn't have to replay the game. That's the good news. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? I need more info. If he was wearing that, then that's no big deal. I'll have to press her again on this. Wait, no. He was supposed to be wearing his samurai thing, right? I'm gonna say it was very important, but first, I'm gonna save. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Oh. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that what the witness said about the jacket be appeared in her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, the witness please.
Oh, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must.
Flashy racing jacket, huh? Did I need something else? Ooh. Maybe what was he carrying would have been a better amendment to that testimony. Let me try again. Because I don't think this is relevant. Oh no, they're not letting me do it again. Okay, well, okay. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
So she's so sure of herself to the point of self-absorption. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us, really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has a tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Sweet old lady! Could I have can I undo what I did? I don't need the jacket, I don't think. Can I show this? He was gonna do it in his stage outfit. Oh my god, I'm gonna try it, I guess. Objection, please. Oh god, oh god. Let me just go all the way back to this, alright? I need something else. This is not helping me. Yeah, I wasted 3 minutes, whatever. I gotta press her again on it. I need something else. That was not good info. Press. Okay, what was the person carrying, please? In which hand? His right or his left hand?
Now this is a real mess. I mean, can't be expected to answer such a big question.
Indeed. Please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright. Sorry, what was the man you saw carrying his right hand?
He wasn't carrying anything in that hand.
Then how about his left?
Empty.
Well, this whole thing has been a lot of nothing. Did that help me in any way? I don't know. I don't think that helped me. Oh my god. I did not think that helped me. No. Let's try that again, huh? Oh bother. Oops. It's a very short testimony, huh? Once again, please. Onegaishimasu. Let's look for about the man's face in more detail.
You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes, and his effeminate lips. His right eye was covered by silky hair, his sparkling, shiny teeth.
His teeth were shining?
Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, dearie.
Pinup poster? This week's pinup? Okay. Why do you, I mean... I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw that night.
What? Angar's face is the same no matter where it is, you know. You whippersnapper.
Oh no. Oh god. Is any of this important? His face, his jacket. I think his jacket is more relevant than anything else, but okay, I'm gonna go back and say it was his jacket. Because of the Hakama thing, apparently, that he was wearing, or something. Alright, let's try. I think I was right the first time. I'm pretty sure he was wearing something else, or they said he was wearing something else. Yeah. He is so pretty. Wow. Sorry. I don't know why I always have to say that. He was very important. Pretty boy, pretty boy, pretty boy. Yeah. Just amend it, please. I'm tired. Oh, dang it. I know what to object to now with the bloody button, right? I better be right, I freaking swear. Oh, yes! Got him! I knew it! Okay, sorry. A Miss Oldbag?
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
Ah, it's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Ongan's body during the full body search.
CC. This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal on guard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants.
See? And on guard is nickel samurai.
Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you just say that defendant, Matt Onguard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? I got him. I freaking got him.
Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, but wait, okay, she's going crazy. This outfit is hideous, right? I've got tape recorder stuck on my chest. Let me tell you, it's heavy, so heavy. I wish I could just switch CDs ages ago.
Dream. Oh my god. Oh god. What are you talking about? Edgy poo? Crazy old lady. Now hold your tongue still there for just 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Onguard, the man, but Mr. Onguard, the nickel samurai?
But when you think about it.
They're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Edgy poo, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Please, Edgy Poo. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
Alright, if you insist. Whoa.
I should be the one sighing, not you.
Okay, let's see. On guard. Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai, that's right. It was the nickel samurai I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So, he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
How do you know that, you baka-head? I knew it. I need to say he was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, youngs, today I told you there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so. And what I say is the truth.
At least she's just as delightful witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. She just... whatever, I'll do it. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not so long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this, when you were an itty-bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What'd you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be a Judge Wagner, hero of the public court.
So what? See? And look what you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
What? Well...
What I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
What? When did the court become theatrics over testimonies? Why can't I press her on this?
All that matters is the man was inside that costume. Is that enough? No!
What? Nothing you're saying makes any sense. Baba. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw really was the Nickel Samurai.
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what the contradiction means for us. I'll have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Oh, I know there is, but what am I supposed to do about it? I can't slap her testimony in her own stinky little face. Strangled with a scarf and stabbed with a knife. What am I supposed to present here? Is it the picture? Very well, my turnabout. So you saw this person? Oh, frick. Hold on. Maybe I should show a picture of him. Maybe I should show a picture of him. Or something like that. What? That's not it either. Shut up, Phoenix! Can you just be on my wavelength for a second? Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony stage show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. That includes the jamming ninja?
Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see. It was useless. Then how do you take it off? Ay. I know she's lying, but like, what am I supposed to give to prove that, huh? Did I press on this already? Yeah, I did. It was, I'm thinking too hard, apparently. That's what Mia is saying. Mama Mia is saying. So. All right. Photo of Juan Corrido's murder scene. Does this have anything to do with this? Like, I know what she's saying is stupid, but what am I supposed to show to prove that? Maybe the crime scene? Maybe the crime scene. That usually helps me out. Bruh. I mean, I'll take it, but like, come on, bro. I've said like 3 things wrong here. How am I overthinking this? Okay, I'll just keep pressing. I don't know. And why would that be?
That way no one would see his face, of course.
There's still no evidence, no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You're such an annoying child. You know that? You disapprove of everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
Yeah, I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Bruh. Can I show you a picture? Like, come on. Oops, I didn't mean to press. Okay, I went to present something. Mia's gonna tell me I'm being silly, a silly little baka. I understand. Can I please present this? I don't know if this is right or not, but I want to present it. Oh my god. It's always something so stupid. Did I present this picture? So you saw this man's. And you're saying that he was choked to death and not stabbed. And he was wearing this? Golly. I don't know. I think I already did this. Yeah, I did this one already. Maybe I need to put it somewhere else or something, I don't know. Would you please get on with your testimony? What?
Watch your language, young man. What sort of authorities had to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. Can you be more useful, Phoenix? A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone, and is he? He's the Nickel Samurai.
She's actually singing? Oh no. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you just be good and stick to the facts.
Okay, you promised, right?
Right, I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum. Dang it, bro, this is silly nonsense. What does this say? No, this is not useful. There has to be something. They're like... What? It has to be a profile or something that I have to present. I can't imagine that it's not. There's something so ridiculous with this game. What did I miss? What did I miss about this? What did I... Alright. Alright. Whatever. I don't get it. What? Okay, let's see. You can, so you must have worn the thing. Okay, listen. Why the knife? Huh? Why? Explain yourself. Explain it right now, Phoenix. Alright, yeah, please look at this, I guess. Yeah, so, it's a knife, big deal. That's what I'm saying. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. Then what is it, Phoenix? I'm mad at you too. I mean... That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask because it has the defendant's fingerprints on it. Okay. I figured Mr. Phoenix Wright is trying to say that he was not wearing the costume because he had his he couldn't have been, because he's in the costume, have his fingerprints on such a thing. Whatever, Phoenix, I don't care anymore. You're driving me insane. That's exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at and whose car are we driving? I don't know, Mr. Man. If Mr. Engarde was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on the knife right off. Yeah, whatever. I was trying to prove that, but I guess the knife is the secret. Oh, that's right, the Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? I didn't look hard enough, apparently, at the gloves. He probably took his gloves off right before he began the stabbing. That's stupid. Don't say that, Edgeworth. Don't be ridiculous. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk to the victim about the stage show, which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It is well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgar's theory? It's completely ridiculous. Let me get this straight. Edgar's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are no problems with this theory? There is a contradiction. Man. This is stupid. Why would he go there to have a nice conversation? Wait, what did he say? Do I contradict right now, or I don't know. Say it again. I think I need to think about this. So let me get it straight. Edgeworth theory goes like this. The defendant went to the victim's room. He had no intention of killing him. Up to this point, are any problems with this theory? Well, kind of. Why did he bring a knife? There is a contradiction. Why did he bring his knife? Your theory contradicts something in earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. The knife! This knife. This was used by Mr. Engard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Exactly, nerd. Hello, princess. Welcome to the stream. Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprint should be all over it like bees on a shouldn't be all over it like bees to a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Exactly. Order, order, I say, order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt Engard, obviously. It's to frame my client, Mr. Engard, of course. To frame? What are you objecting to now? Are you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw Nickel Samurai in his costume. If that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on the knife. Witness.
Looks like I made your life a teeny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo?
Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Engard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
Huh? She wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around for?
That's top secret. To anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness?
The way you think. You are a sad amateur with terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe, Phoenix, maybe the Old Bag was waiting around for that person.
Bro, if you don't tell me right now, Mia, are you just trying to make the game hard for me?
Alright, that's enough of this. I'm gonna take a guess, I guess. This Old Bag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Was it the lady? Was it her? Right? The manager? I can't think of anyone else. Or was it her? It must have been her. I mean, come on. Ooh, business person. This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? Seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. This is, juicy, haha, I see. The judge seems to be really into that article, if it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentially stuff then.
A witness? What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
I've got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation, in secret of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then, witness. Please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. This is gonna take the wind out of you youngins. Get.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. So listen there.
That on guard is one evil man. He thought he could have ruined poor Juan by causing his huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me. Okay?
Okay. You know, this is a public trial. The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard of that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrew person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article poses is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true? Just saying, what if it was true? Then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will toward the victim. This means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right, on guard, nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Oh, what? Who says that? Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. What are you talking about, Phoenix? You weirdo. What are you talking about? Why do you say this? He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. He has no reason to do such a thing, though. He was above him in this rivalry. What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching the kids in the middle school these days?
I'm not in middle school. I was asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that on guard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity.
No, that's nothing on that. Okay, there must be some evidence against this, right? There must be, nah. You don't have any proof that Mr. On Guard did any such thing.
He must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right, I can't do anything, but boy do I wish I could do something about you.
Alright then, Sonny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Ongar didn't bear any ill will towards Swan?
Whoa, lady, listen, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to present evidence. I just want Phoenix to talk his way out of this, please. Please, I don't know. Hold on, no ill will. He doesn't bear ill will, he doesn't even care about this guy. Dang it, bro. Can I present any evidence? Oh, come on. I mean, this is a good opportunity to do something. So... There's no, like, ratings, like, thing. There's nothing to solidify their, like, friendship or whatever. Not the guitar case. Right. I guess I'll say no. I mean, I don't know. I don't have anything to offer.
See, just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about without saying it's without proof. You just give me a free pass to say whatever I want whenever I want, silly boy.
Me and my big mouth.
And that's why the cookie crumbles for you anyway.
Boy, oh boy. Surely I was supposed to present something at that point in time, and yet... What did you do? What do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was gonna capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need.
You're gonna teach her a good lesson?
I was gonna make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this.
No, stop! Oh, that's so intimidating.
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through that door that night.
Anyway, that was obviously a chance for me to present something, and I presented nothing, so...
Good for me, I guess.
Who goes by the name of the killer? Kananai. An article? What does this article say? Superstar Ultra Hot Love Scandal. Reliable sources say... such and such. Has something to do with this? No. How was he strangled? Someone went behind him and just choked him out? That's so rude. I mean, I guess a murder is a bit rude. But you know, just saying. Maybe I have a picture to present. Andrew's mentor. Then his manager. A hot star. He's played Nickel Samurai, Rival Jammy Ninja. Bro, I'm mad. I can't figure it out. This trial is above my my brain cells. That's not supposed to happen. Nobody but you. Okay, nobody but you and me know yet. I guess I'm supposed to press on this. To say to free Matt on guard. Oh, brother. Okay. Oh no. I did this in the wrong order for sure. Whatever. I'll take it. Being stupid. I deserve it. Back up in the knife to say to frame Matt on guard. Nandayo. Wait, what? I'm busy when tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Oh, well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. I knew that Lottie has something to do with this. It's a secret. Even if you drill the hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bag get such a secret information? And then present evidence, I suppose. So no one is supposed to know the secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Old Bag?
Well, why are you looking at me like that? Stop that!
A witness? I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire secret info, isn't it? And then I present this stinky camera. Okay, I should have just kept pressing. I would have figured that out. Quite impatient today, aren't I? The investigative photographer, a lot of heart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On a piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note.
Got him.
No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy.
Oh, she's the one who took it, huh? Okay. Sorry about that. Then you are the one who took Mrs. Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of Juan, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil On Guard. She said so herself. On Guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly little duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Pooh, you believe me, don't you?
What? Me?
I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only a little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. A lame joke. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once. Looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Should I forgive her? Ananda! Why is it such a big decision? I'll pile on more pressure. We need that note. Slap on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Exactly. Witness? You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I see this piece of paper from a terrible, lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying. Oh, you're lying, damn it. And I can prove it.
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Old Bag. I don't believe that note is the only thing you stole that night. Oh! Oh!
Okay. What else did you steal, I guess?
What is this? Oh, is it the camera? Oh, it's the camera, isn't it? Miss Old Bag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness!
What is it, Gramps?
If you have that note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
Oh yeah, that's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you, I fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slimeback Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. And I'm a professional security guard, it's my business to know these things.
Yeah, tell it to the judge is right there. Bailiff, check this camera's photos, hurry. We must examine them at once. Oh, we got through it. Yatta. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There is only one photo that proves that seems to be relevant in this case. Please present it to the court. It really was the samurai. This is the nickel samurai.
See, I told you. That's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying about this matter earlier. But it literally does it. Why is it always that it's never the actual person that these people see? They're just like, oh, I saw the guy. I saw his face plain as day. And then it was never in their life have they seen their face. What does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it's the defendant, however. In his own confession, Mr. Onguard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his nickel samurai costume. If that's the case, then this nickel samurai is... What about the knife? Are we forgetting the knife? The defendant. The knife with fingerprints? Are we forgetting? Are you all stinky in the brain? He's still wearing the gloves, you know. Oh my god. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for, but if I raise an objection here and blow it, I put Maya's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. Only one thing to do. Present evidence. This photo that Lotta took, there's... Oh, I gotta look at... Okay, what is strange about this photo, guys? Oh my god. This is important. It's the gloves, isn't it? It's got to be the gloves. say it's the gloves. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, alright? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree here there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Yeah? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? It's the gloves! It's gotta be, please. Please, God. If it's not the gloves, then I will perish. It's this person here, of course. You mean the Nickel Samurai? What's wrong with that? At the time of the murder, Mr. Angar was in his own room, which means that this Nickel Samurai If you think that's all it takes, you should reconsider your choice of occupation. I think it's about time you retired. Looks like there was no problem with the photo after all. What? No, the problem with it was what? Say that again, Edgeworth. Say it to my face one more time. I swear I'll slap you. Alright, so obviously there was something strange with it. That was not it. Obviously. Let's pick out something. Let's look closer at this picture. Apparently there's something very wrong with it, but what could it be? I pointed at his arm and it just was like, it's the person. Which obviously was not it. Phoenix. Okay, is it the room? The room he's exiting from is not, you know, is not the right room, is it? The room he's exiting from is the wrong room, is it not? Mr. Cordia's room had, you know, those flowers, right? The like ceremony flowers. This is just him leaving his own room. That's what I'm gonna say. What do you mean something around here, I think? Somewhere around here, I think? Oh my god, Phoenix. I'm telling you. Maybe it's the flowers. Maybe it's the flowers or something. I don't know. Can I say something about the flowers or whatever? Do I need to look at the map again? I should probably look at the map again or something. So it's not something around here. You're killing me. You're killing me. Let me look at the map again. Okay, no, I think I was wrong. Ongar's room did have those The flowers were around Cordia's room, so that's not it. Sorry. I thought for sure. Maybe... Okay, let's look at the picture of the Steel Samurai. Maybe it's the pants? Because it might be the pants. Maybe it doesn't fit him properly. Yeah. It doesn't fit him properly. That's gotta be what it is. It doesn't fit him. I'm gonna say that. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Sorry. I would like to direct the court's attention to this area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume this person in this photo could not have been Mr. Ongar. What's the meaning of this? Hey, I wonder if you would care to elaborate the actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks, you can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside the costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Yeah, we proved it wasn't him. Now what? Alright, I think we've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Maybe that's his new perspective. Along for the ride, what do you mean by that? I can only guess that this, perhaps, he doesn't feel under attack at all. If he doesn't feel under attack, then I haven't damaged his case at all? I think that he's just like, okay, I guess you're right this one time, Phoenix, I'll accept it. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? I think he's just accepting it. If this person in this photo was not on guard, then everything in the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. Yes, it has. I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that this person inside this costume is not Matt Onguard. In that case, who is this a photo of? You're asking me. This guy clearly has a mask on his face, like you're asking me for. Who is the person wearing the nickel samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focusing on is Edward's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? Why do I have to figure out who the killer is behind the mask? Bro, come on. This is silly. It can't have been Andrews, right? I mean, it's literally the only option, but... There's no heights in this, like, description. It can't have been Andrews. I mean, she was the only one. Was it really Andrews? Maybe it was Juan himself. Maybe he's not actually okay, he's dead. Fine, I'll say Andrews. Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that nickel samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Onguard's room. Apparently she had dinner with Mr. Onguard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Onguard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as the murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around! The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Okay. I guess. It makes the most sense. Order, order, order. Looks like this trial has hit its most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Oh right, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Yeah, don't you remember we had to do this like now? Or Maya would have been is gonna be like, you know, offed. Well, what do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Ah. My dear daughter, my perfect girl. If I don't get the verdict today, then Maya. Now then we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Raise an objection. We have to let it keep going. We have to let it keep going. Sonnet. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. What? I didn't want you to say that. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue today's trial. But you cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk tisk, unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way into subpoenaing Miss Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. Oh wait, you already thought about this? What? Oh man. What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution lobby. Oh, he had everything planned out. She is the next witness. Oh, everything was planned out in advance by this man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take 10-minute recess. Please prepare a witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Should I take a 10-minute recess? To be continued. I want to take a little break. I want to stop for just a moment. Okay, save. Farewell, my turnabout. Okay, well, this is the time, everyone. The time to get up, stand up, hydrate, snackums, because I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay? back. Okay, let's get it. We successfully finished that trial with not nary a problem. Not even once. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian— no way, not cool— and collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner as well was her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that bloody covered button on your Hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it was really her? Yeah, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time the trial is over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's as her strength and reason to live. Now look, then Miss Input suddenly game-ended herself. It sounds like she left the game end node, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Cordia, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Cordia, all to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts. It was Mr. Edgeworth, wasn't it? It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Man, Mia Mama Mia is so pretty. You kawaii. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Cordia's room. She still has the card. What is your occupation? I'm the manager. Oh yeah, what kind of voice did I give her again? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Onguard. I see, now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Oh yeah, sure, what is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. The judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Cordia. Cordia? I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, but this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. I think he's thinking about catfishing, but I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. And Mr. Phoenix Wright is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
When I found a buddy, let's go.
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. I what I saw unnaturally, the exact same scene as the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Okay. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime, and I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yeah, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? You're the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on her on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? Yeah, sure. I got you. How shocked were you? You were in shock. What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculated person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. You can't seriously expect that young beauty like her would not be shocked. Why did you say young beauty? Somehow I didn't think beauty had anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. 비징다네. How do I disrupt her flow exactly? Maybe press some injections? The glass of juice thing is obviously something completely stupid. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then what did you do next, witness? That's it? Come on. Juice. Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Uh-huh. There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down, without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When did you discover the dead body of... When you discovered the dead body of Juan Cordia, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Press further. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that you said you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what the mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Oh, really? Is that true? Flower vase, are you talking about the one in the floor of the crime photo? Is that how that got there? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser. When I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Well, why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, Maybe we'll simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Dang, bro. Looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Onto the guitar case? What the oh, is that why the guitar case has water on it? Why is the guitar case open? I can press her on it now, though. What kind of flower vase was it? What? Shut up, Phoenix. It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, and then, when my elbow accidentally hit the vase... That's odd, I thought she was in total control of herself. That's what she'd like people to think. I'll always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. Phoenix? It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her... I didn't get what she said. Keep on the offensive and not let up. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna keep on the defensive. I'm gonna object to something she said about the vase. I'm gonna send the photo as an objection. Here we go, nerds. If that's not it, oh, sweet, yes. You testify that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And you're sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there a problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testify that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that were true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is it? What is it? Tell me. Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor, and what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards would be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, right? The case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? No. No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, does it? It seems that there are no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Yes, please. Yes. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I dropped the case, even I don't know. Why I opened the case, even I don't know? It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using it anyway to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. Shut up! Shut up! Anyway... Why did you do that? So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corda's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic, it's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Bro. Is that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not gonna get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. Guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix, we can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest point now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with, I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. Okay, I get it, guys, okay? I can take a hint. We need something. There's water on top of the case, so I opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. That is, that's actually, I can't object to that, though there's water on the top. Why did you do that though? What is wrong with you? I need more info. Like I don't want to check the cheats. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see, are you sure? Are you sure you are the one to open the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. I don't know. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. The trial would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. Okay. I'll tell you why you opened the case. You were looking for something. You were looking for this, weren't you? Okay, this is why. This is right here. That's what I'm gonna say. You were looking for something, weren't you, Miss Andrews? Oh. Never mind. I guess I can't. Maybe I have to show her picture? Ugh. A contradiction cannot be found. A contradiction cannot be found. Error, error. They're telling me that that something's wrong. I can press her on something. There's some empty, but there is some water on top of the lid. Bears his fingerprints. So it doesn't have her fingerprints on it? Okay, I got it. I figured it was this, but I wasn't sure why. Yeah, okay, only his fingerprints were on it, yes? There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Shut up, Phoenix. You say that again, I'll punch you. Because the only fingerprints on the guitar case are that of the victims. Wah. Okay, I figured it out. Have to look a little harder. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? Gloves? Why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I was dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Miss Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. Haha. You're wearing gloves, isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Your fingerprints on the glass. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints clearly on this wine glass. Oh. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you would put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh, she had an extra pair of glasses. They broke and she had an extra pair. That's funny. Do they often break? Order, order, order. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here. I'm mixing up her and the other girl's voice. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar, was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. Get your head together, Phoenix. I'll admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us into his misguided. No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell on the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in the photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case had some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, right, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything to do with this murder. You suck, Edgeworth. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Oh, well, let's suppose for a second. But the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest there was a black guitar? So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that right? Right. I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? It had to be under suicide note, yes? Please? And why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one? Why, Mr. Wright, why? Well, just thought it might have been possible. I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to be? Yes, and never bring it out again. Ah, gosh darn it. Can't a foolish fool get some love? You still think you can prove your theory? And you prove that the guitar case was not empty at the time of the murder. Okay, fine. It wasn't that. Okay. Whatever. If it's not the suicide note, then I'm just 10 steps ahead. That's all. I'm definitely right about all this. Photo, oh, come on. What? This is all I have. Was it this wine glass? Picture taken in the hallway. Was it the costume? No, that's stupid. That's all I have, though. It can't have been this article. Oh my god. Was it? I mean, how? How did you dress up as Andrews? Perhaps it was. Maybe this is stupid, but is it the costume? If it wasn't the note, then what? No way! No way! This is a photograph? It's what's important is what is in the picture, Your Honor. In the picture, genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is inside the guitar case was a nickel samurai, the hero's very own costume. I said myself that was stupid. I had said that this was a stupid proposition, and here Phoenix is talking about how it's actually this is exactly right. Phoenix, I knew it. I knew the second I said it was stupid that it was the correct answer. So the samurai suit was in the case. What? Yeah, me too, Edgeworth. I don't know. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out the costume? Insane point would there be to be doing something like that?
That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course.
Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Yeah, I think that supports such a preposterous idea. Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order. It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix.
Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. Ha-cha-cha. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Oh, wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Onguard's. That was something of the victim's... That was something the defendant be in the victim's room. And inside the guitar case of all places. True. That's a little baffling. Well, Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was the Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
It must have been a spare. It must have been a spare or something, I don't know. Why are you asking me, huh?
Mr. Onguard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we're talking about was a spare one. What? Then are you saying that the one on night of the murder, there were two Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yup, I'm being stinky again. A stinky little stinker. Then how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought the ceremony on purpose. Premeditated. But why? The victim, Mr. Koida, was the jamming ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai's spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point.
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... maybe. Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai's spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai's spare costume to the hotel was... Oh. Is it this? And maybe he needed a spare? Wah! Wakanai! It must have been this. For the stage show. What is this? Oh my god, am I right? First try? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well, but once you're not making something up, right? Right, but what struck me as strange was that Mr. Onguard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can it be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Cordia himself. The victim? Yes. The spare nickel costume, the spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Cordia was going to hold the press conference as a nickel samurai. Whoa! He was going to dress up as a nickel samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing? There's something I don't quite know yet, however. What am I concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. The nickel samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Cordia, posing as the nickel samurai, was going to speak about Matt On Guard. Yes, I guess that's what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that is a public disclosure. Miss Andrews? I can see why you are pros at what you do. But pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Well, why would you admit that right now? You're standing there, just say, shut up. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up, and the person who prepared the second costume for him. That was also me. You? Juan had bet everything on the Jammy Ninja this year. If he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Whoa. He was going to ruin him? Huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Whoa. Something about my spring breeze Matt On Guard? And do you know what the secret of Matt On Guards is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. Protect Mr. On Guard? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Okay, tell us, talk to us. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was going to do at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. No way. BS, nonsense, Stinky. He was sleepy. He was sleepy boy. This doesn't count for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. Yeah, she's just flat out lying now. The defense can find no fault with the testimony. I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as your cross-exam, Mr. Wright. You stinky old man, can you consider the stuff already? Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Ikuzo! Okay, let's save, I guess. And when I saw the crime scene, I thought Matt was a murderer. And why did you think that, Baka? Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of your reasoning with your own. Oh. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. If you don't think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach us that at school, at least not from what I remember. Man, Phoenix, did you even go to school? May I continue now? Sorry, I don't believe a word you're saying. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be cleverly camouflaged. Then what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought, and during the fight, the killer ripped the button from Family Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Oh. Looks like you're outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me with an icy stare. Yeah, sorry, Mia. Sorry. But she amended her statement, which is a good thing. Okay, so the button is this huge button. It's a bigger button than I thought it was. It's just a big old button. During his fight with Matt? How do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit each other perfectly. Or so I heard. I've heard that before too, but why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine details? Don't look at me like that just because I'm prepared and you're not. Look, and I thought I had to decide for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, ask me here, but what? Yeah! You're so right, Phoenix. I want to see if what I think is correct. Which is, the timing. Because he was strangled with a scarf. And then stabbed. Yes! Yes! This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. So this gotcha! This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Water, what does this mean? Oh. What is the meaning of this, right? Oh, yeah. He's asking. So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button turned off? What purpose did that serve? Purpose? We know now that the button was torn off not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this off the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean that you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? To pin the crime on guard, of course. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button on their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course. Are we talking to the murderer right now? And the real murderer is? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not till the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard is... Well, I guess I have to say it was Miss... You know... Miss Adrian. Official? I mean, why are they asking me? They're making me nervous. It had to be Adrian. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You are Mr. Cordia's killer. But what? Order, Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? What is this whole trial been about? All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. Wow, how preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? And then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he'd already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints would only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. And then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The person who could have done so were the persons who found the body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. The only person who would have had put this button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap. Which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. Waking him from his witty sweepy. Another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, Aw, baby's crying. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. Oh, that's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. But to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was classic Day's discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there was this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth would believe this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Stop! Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop! Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify if it can incriminate me.
Well, yes, you are absolutely correct, and Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing witnesses to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What?
Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. On Guard's room, let's think back. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. That's it. That's when Francesca planted this idea into her head. Must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? Oh, what's wrong? Alright. Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? Oh, what is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Come on, give me some slack here. Come on. Everything I've proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Cordia. Oh, I've got your proof right here, bucko. Miss Andrews, you did want to kill Mr. Cordia? I believe this may lead me to incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, mamma mia, what do I do? Somehow we landed in the worst possible situation. Yeah, but I'm not scared. I got the proof right here, baby. I think we reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do. And this is to declare a recess. A recess? No, Maya, Mamma Mia. I mean, Mama Maya, Baby Maya. I request that both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow? You don't have a tomorrow. You don't get a guilty verdict today, then. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. That's not... This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya. It's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Oh! It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self which she may be guilty of, and she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but actually there's one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up and not stirring a glass of juice. Edgeworth is fighting for us. He's a better defense than we are, huh, guys? So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he a friend or foe? I just don't know. Oh, Edgeworth is the homie. Don't worry about it. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. Alright, continue it, baby. Let's go. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state.
And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
No way, he was literally stabbed. The man was stabbed. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why did you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know, Mamma Mia. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Arigato. I already know what I'm gonna do here. Incorrect. If he was not had been stabbed, then you would have looked at that. You would have seen that there was clearly a stab when this freaking present the knife, I think. Oh dang it. Maybe I should have presented something else. Hold on. Maybe I should have presented the picture? If this isn't it, then I'll take the hit. It's gotta be the picture. Okay, got it. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Oh, what is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Why are you so stinky-brained? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Cordia's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought there was a dead man. That here was a dead man. Well, that's... you see. I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. No! Is she gonna faint? It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. Wait, that is what got you? I didn't even bring up the freaking note. The defendant, Mr. Matt on guard, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. You're just guilty.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan.
But you were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so was that it might incriminate you.
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt on guard's innocence has been declared and demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. But now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt on guard. What? Shut up! This is the time where you shut up and let me have my confetti! Your Honor, the prosecution feels it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What?
The reason is quite simple. The witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth.
That's... don't matter!
Are you talking about that? Don't matter.
The absolute real truth? What are you...
Witness, don't you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That
that's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty.
What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared.
Isn't Francesca von Karma? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lived by gripping tightly on the words of another, because she doesn't have strength to believe in herself. But then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them.
Then what should we do?
Well, this is the first time I've ever come across anything like this.
Mental health issues.
But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get our guilty, is get our not guilty. That is my priority.
It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone help me.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do?
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what the witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
What? What are you talking about?
Who's the mastermind? Isn't it obvious?
There's no one else it could be except the crying woman over there, right?
Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh my god, bro. Come on, bro. I'm just trying to live my friggin' life. Request a not guilty verdict? I'll just get her to testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that, but I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Soft, man. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. On Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end?
Be quiet, how dare you? You're trying to trick me.
Well, that's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it is clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
Well, you're wrong.
What a shame.
Huh?
I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however... What is Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Your big secret.
Stop!
Mr. Edgeworth, this witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop! Please stop!
Oh man. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
That's
the second part of the suicide report. The attempted gay men report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to say, don't you? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature, having other people know about it, scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please stop, I beg you. If people find out, oh.
Dang, ruthless. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, oh my god, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips, no matter what I have to do.
Dang, cold-blooded, bro.
So will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. Dang, bro.
I'll talk. Please help me.
Oh, baby girl.
Nothing matters anymore.
Oh, my crime, huh?
When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. That's when I finished and was returning to Matt's room. I had a bit of inconvenience, and that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
Stab the body with the knife? But why would you do such a thing?
Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man, I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time.
Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Cordia, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. Examination? Oh, okay, I guess. I guess I'll do something like that. That's what I want to know. What was the inconvenience? An inconvenience, tell me.
There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lada.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth.
That's Miss Oldbag for you.
I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again.
Is there something I can say against this? I don't think so. What am I meant to press? So there was no one at that point, but then there was one. That was so you can get the knife, correct?
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime.
What? If Matt was sleeping, how did he kill this man's? Your own logic doesn't make any sense. What am I supposed to press? So you're the one who stabbed the victim with a knife.
It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body and move on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect.
So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. On Guard's hakama?
Yes, that's what I had planned to do, but things never go that smoothly, do they?
You had only prepared that costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put in Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what was the secret?
That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I don't want to concede, but this testimony rings of the truth. I'm sorry, Phoenix. No, please don't apologize to me. We're both taken up by surprise. Still, I'm sorry. Oh man, even she's scared of this testimony. It rings of the truth, but Matt is not the murderer. But you could tell from the state of the room within but you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but the scarf is a part of the Jam Ninja costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well, and that's why I thought I'd wake him up and to pour the juice. Am I meant? Okay, I'm clearly supposed to object to something here. Let's see my evidence again. Still not sure. What was this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence to pin this crime on Matt. Why? If it was Matt, we would have found out. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. First thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. I think we've heard enough. So after that, he went back to Mr. Engarde's room and planted the button. To Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? The real criminal is Matt Engarde. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francesca, huh? She said that I, under no circumstances, confessed to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor, the defense still... Right. Huh? It is pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. And he slammed that one. He was like, I am out. Oh my god, I am out. Phoenix. Today's trial is over. And I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth, this is so weird. We're still in the court, even though the judge is gone. This never happened. What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It has had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asks about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there, right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose it must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket, but it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. As far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Wow. Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have simply yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. Donny? That card, what in the world is it? And what does it mean? Oh man, but what? Well, I know Maya's safe though. Phoenix doesn't know it, but I did. Seeing his head in his hands like that. Oh my gosh, that hit a little different. You know? Ooh, wait, what time is it, bro? We have been going. I have to take a break. Oh, I'm sorry, sweet baby girl, but I have to stop for a second. Just another second. This case is going to be another day, which I was not expecting. So I'm just gonna stop talking for like just a few minutes. Get my breath or something. Be right back. You know, somehow I knew this wasn't going to be the end of it. Especially after I saw Maya escape. She's gonna be fine. So, Mystic Maya's fine, don't worry, Pearl.
Mystic Maya.
There, Pearls.
I can't take it anymore.
Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict, and so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. He won't because Mr. Ongard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. So that's it. Sure up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am.
Yes, that's right. So, oh god. Hey, you guys, glad I caught you, pal.
Mom, Mr. Scruffy Detective?
Oh boy, looks like the Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. Yeah, this is just plain old Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. We're kind of busy right now. I'm kind of a little busy right now. Alright, let's get this over with. So, what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that, what am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Was he actually fired? I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. What? You'll be searching for things that prove Mr. Ongard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Oh, come on, Mr. Nick. Let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay, by the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy food? Looks like my model is stuck again. Nanda. Daijoubu? Oh my god. Am I alright? Jeez Louise. I don't think so. My internet is saying that it's fine, so... oh, come now. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. That was the first time I'd ever seen Edward act like that. I never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible.
Because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony, I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with this whole thing. Ah, right. Supposedly we're back, but my internet... Oh, my internet clearly wants me to move this stream to another day, but I'm not gonna do that. We're close. Why is my internet so low? What's happening? I'm back. I tried to do something. Hopefully that something worked. But there's nothing I can do about the internet. I have to just wait it out, I guess. I think I successfully waited it out. I don't know. Hopefully. Oh, my model's not getting the picture though. Maybe I have to reconnect everything. Possibly. Did any of this work? I'm still glitching out. Okay, well, I think I fixed it. Onwards. It took a while, but onwards and upwards, eh? You mean that thing, pal? Why would she want to? No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. I couldn't figure that out at all from anything she said all day. Yeah, me either. I don't know what's her beef against her own client. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se, it just feels like there's more than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty twit. Even that woman prosecuted was better than that.
No, she was not. Speaking of Ms. Von Karma, do you know of any more information about her condition? Oh yeah, she was shot. Wait, she was shot in the shoulder? Wasn't her father shot in the shoulder too? What a coincidence. Ms. Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition. But, well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? You gonna visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see, the name of the hospital, oh yeah. The Hardy Clinic. Oh, not that clinic. That name sends a chill down my spine, for sure. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop and say hi. Aw, why do I have to go see her? She's not gonna be a cute little tsundere. I don't really want to see her. I know she's not. She's not like Edgeworth. Never thought I'd come back to this place. Oh, this die again. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient?
Hi. Wait a second, you're...
Yes. I'm Dr. Hottie. Oh.
Why are you still here?
Yes. What is it? Can I help you? Or you can tell me. Yes.
Director Hottie. Oh, it's Edgeworth.
Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director Francesca. How's Francesca von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you have her. Yes, yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude.
Edgeworth, do you really believe this guy is the guy? Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret.
She looks so pitiful about, absolutely terrified. Yes, but I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up to her real secret, like, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see. But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it.
Where are your scrubs?
Go back to your room. You're so mean, huh? So mean, Missy. You miss my frisky frisk. Okay, yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes.
What's wrong with him? And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Ugh, I knew I shouldn't have come here. Ah, man, all my homies out here. Why are my friends so mean? I was shot in front of the courthouse, right in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had a full intention of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. They got this. I was stabbed there by that man over there. The only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what that deal he's referring to. Yes. The deal where she was like, oh, you just don't say anything. Just don't say anything and you'll be fine. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ongard, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have such proof I made a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, the trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? This isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Ongard guilty of murder. The end is the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end that justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ongard will be found guilty. What does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. Or because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. Wow, cold-blooded, bro. Cold-blooded. Oh dear. Oh, my internet wants to destroy me. Even my connection on my phone is not working. Ugh. But you had to know she was. How? I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had an advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. That's like Edgeworth's sister, pretty much, right? Little sister. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Adrian's condition.
could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there, and that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Dang, bro. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. How is that rare for him? Oh yeah, about the card. Yeah. You tampered with the crime scene, you nerd. That's something to be angry about, I think. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few will know of it. I understand. The task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. Whoa. An assassin? Oh well, I did not think this case will turn into an assassination case. So who is this Shelly the Killer? The killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the killer name. So because of his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has made a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? They think it's part of his duty to his clients. His duty? He leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. Discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? Well, that's there. I noticed something at the trial today. You are behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Oh, well, edgy boy's asking about my feelings. I guess I should tell him. She's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. An acquittal? Huh. I see. I had no idea. I'll prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Oh, really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edward is going to— Stop trying to console me, Edward. I don't need your pity. Oh, man. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen, you need to know something. Juan Cordia was killed by Shelly the Killer, and the client who ordered the job is Matt on guard, your own client. Are you sure about that? Wow, okay, that's a big thing there. Please stop, I can't listen to you, I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as they're looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. Okay. Thank you. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. Oh, you're already gonna get a rescue team together. She's fine. We'll meet again. If anything should happen, now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Ungod hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please, all I ask you is to make it home safe and sound. baby. Oh, hey, Squidward. Okay. You're on summer break. Congratulations. Okay, so Maya was kidnapped. Wait, is she still in here? I thought she left. Heh, I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I was just making that up like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out this card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to take a look around. Where am I? Yeah, I still don't know. Oh man, where are you? Oh. Oh my. What is this place? I got a feeling I'm not in my hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to my sis. Maybe get out of here. Okay. There's bears, a pretty big clue. That's weird. What is a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear? Aw, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits in it. I wonder if some kind of puzzle or something. Yep, we can't believe we're playing from the perspective of Maya. This is fun. I like this twist. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste. Oh my gosh, it's Celeste Impact! It's Celeste Impact! I bet this could be a clue. What is Celeste Impact's picture doing right here? I don't know. Oh boy. Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's that power button? Don't press the power button! What are you doing? Oh, Philly, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. Maya, what is wrong with you? What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There's sure a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? Yeah, I wonder. Oh hey, it's a computer! I never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. I was going to play Club Penguin. It's so dark in here, but that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes, all of them. Guess what kind of room is this? So listen in. Anything else? Before I get to the door and get the frick out of here. Locked, of course. It doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. It seems that you or Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. What ways, you mean? Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Dad? I'm almost certain I told you at our first meeting I am an assassin. This is Shelly the Killer, isn't it? No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin. People are not always who they appear to be. Oh man, she's in the room with an assassin. Gosh darn it, Maya. Why does this always happen? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Miss Donny? Oh, yes, Pearls? I got caught up in my thoughts about my situation. Mr. Edric has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. but I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay.
Golly. I don't have anything to talk to you about. Just stay in here and make me some coffee or something. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Aww.
I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... Oh, you're Phoenix. You're Miss Wright, you say. Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt on guard. Oh, here you are.
Why, what did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why I feel uneasy all of a sudden? What is it? Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel. Alright, thanks. Really?
This is terrible. That's how we have to feed this cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Meow.
Yeah, I guess. Please feed my cat, Shu. The things I do for these people. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go and check up on his cat.
I want to see the cat.
Give me the cat. Cat. Where is it? How do I get there? Oh, wait, how do I get to the cat? Okay, wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. And they're probably gathering evidence, strengthening evidence for tomorrow's trial. Some detective is saying, hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims list around. You gotta be kidding, there's over 100 people in here.
Mr. Nick, is Mr. On-Guard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Yeah, I'm trying to find his house. I thought it'd be here if I came over here. I don't know. What do I know?
All right now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to for Mr. Liar's sake.
You shall not pass. Is it the old lady? Yeah. I miss old bag.
And don't devalue my name and turn it into a gas, you spiky-headed pity flogger? Or what? Because of you, I've been made to look like a bad guy again, although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as promised. What I really want to say is something much more valuable. I wanted you to use heart. It's all for me. It's all your fault. You'll awaken the wild beast inside this old bag. Ah!
Did she suffocate and die?
This old bag.
Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. She was suffocating. Oh, and then why did you put it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Oh, I have to keep talking to her. I just want to go to a cat. No. Okay, I can go to it from here. I gotta talk to her, I guess. And she shoots me. Ha! Gambling lately is too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. Alright, whatever, I'm out of here. How did I get in this man's house? How was I allowed in here? Sure is dark.
I'll turn on a light.
Whoa, sick place. Looks kind of dangerous though, don't you think? Now, this is what Star's house looks like. He must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Shh, let's find Shu the kitty cat. Meow meow. Shoo!
Meow meow. Meow meow. Oh, it's meow meow. So I guess this is Shoo.
Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo.
Oh, meow meow.
Tee-hee.
The cat seems to like pearls. Oh, pardon me? Who's this? May I help you with something, mister? This guy is the one who stole Maya. We're lawyers actually. I'm Mr. Ongar's lawyer. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Ride. Yes? Oh, it is a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. I didn't hear about a butler. This guy is obviously lying. Wouldn't a butler, you know, wouldn't he not think so hard if it was... This is a little scary. You must know all sorts of things about On Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Ongar was kind of have a maid over a butler. True. That's a very cute cat you got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo. And anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Why did you crumple it? Okay, well, okay. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. We should probably get going ourselves. Oh, so young and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of being a butler in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you excuse me.
Shoo, baby, come back. Come back, baby.
Very comfortable and spacious, a lounge set. I wonder if his famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. I would love to. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Koda's with me and feeling inferior today. Don't worry about it, Pearls.
A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow.
But sorry to disappoint you, can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad.
So desu. Oh, that's way too bad.
Oh, there's a giant cooking pot here.
It's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Bay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do.
Invitation accepted. I'd like to be here. I like it when the houses have mini steps like this. I don't know why. I just like this. Don't ask me. Don't ask me questions. Just interesting to me. There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off there, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, Pearls. Now, I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Maya's in here somewhere. That's the sick part. Maya's in here somewhere. Oh, why would they toy with Nick's heart like this?
Oh, they are masked there.
Yeah, that one is in the middle. That one in the middle is the one of Steel Samurai. The one next to it are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Ha 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 ha. Look, this is the door. This is definitely where she is. This is the door. The little dog. Little doggy door. Oh my god, this is sick. She's right there. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Ongar's cat to use. Oh, you mean Chew? The door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Oh, this is sick, bro. I guess that's all. I guess I'm gonna move on without having seen my dear precious Maya. Oh, do I have him in my profile now? I get the feeling we've met before. Yeah, we've met before. Come on, Phoenix. Get it together. Oh, brother. I don't want to talk to you. I don't have anywhere else to go. Ugh. Okay. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay, I gotta just give you something, huh? Oh, I have to give you this! Maybe I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Oh, Miss Oldbag, if you look at the... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo! Oh, is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell? Ugh. A pheromone of love. Ew.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
Huh, that man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgeworth said so, you understand?
Okay.
I thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like he has a strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's good gonna come out of it. Or nothing's gonna come out of it.
You mean, Mr. Nick, feelings are meant to be cold and chilled.
Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. Wait, she slaps me? With her tiny little hand? Aw. Aw, violence. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Ah. What now? One little thing before I forget.
You can't go into Ongar's room today.
Why?
The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're gonna team and they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Alright, freaking freak. I'm out of here. Where's Powers? We kinda just lost him. Got lost in the sauce from Powers. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Nothing here, I don't care. Bye-bye. We're not allowed in Mr. Ongar's room, but we're allowed in Mr. Cordea's room.
Hey, city boy.
Oh, bro, Lottie, you're still here.
Wrecking course.
Investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
But do you have a camera?
Wreck given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know. What does that mean? I don't understand a word she says. So, I'm hanging around here. So, speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Why is she such a character that comes back, bro? You'd think it was... I couldn't expect it, I don't know why. I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? Y'all really gonna shell out the books for info I got? A lot of you were loitering this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but brace yourself, Phoenix, here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know, followed a few stairs around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. Great. The security lady also wasn't in the hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. It's about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady in Anticordia? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, around whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldooters. Random bulldooters. Hey, what's with you? What's with while you're staring at me like my grandpa used to? With the utter disappointment. Hey, and why you look like you suddenly got older too, or am I shrinking here? Okay. My baby, my $600, my what is it, $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. That's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get my camera back. Want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee you'll give it back. Why don't you go do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you tomorrow in court. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure to bring it right here to me. Would you please just leave already? Oh my god. Absolutely, what a bothersome lady. I'm trying to get some clues here. So I guess I'm trying to find an assassin. Okay. Oh, who's making that sound? Who's making the ooga booga sound? Mr. Nick. What in the other? What is that other worldly ghastly moaning? Oh my gosh! Ew! Who's making that sound? An evil ghost! I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. What? What are you doing here? Ew! What are you moaning in here for? Excuse me. What you call a demon brat? Zoinks is an alien. What you call an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldback. What are you doing here? What's wrong with you youngins today? I came here to pay my respects to the poor Juan and you're disturbing me. God. What a creepy old lady. Creepier than I thought. And please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it. Now, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. Okay. Still not over you just moaning in here. I don't know if she was crying or what was going on.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Cordia.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind the polls against Mr. Arngard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look at his mouth in the presents. It's a show of the amount and the feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, his mouth is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The presents, they're all bears, right?
You got a point. There isn't a single thing that here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Cordia's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Well, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let that bear win. After he fought, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story! Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two took it out down by the river going, heh, you sure can't fight. You too, bub, you too.
Did all that really happen?
It's his biography, bub.
What a load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears. Yeah, I'm Uncle Bear. I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What in the infernal racket?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second.
Hey, yeah. That's the time when the awards ceremony ended that night, remember?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. This is the second obtuse clock we've seen so far in this game. The first one was the Thinker, and that appeared in 2 trials, 2 separate trials. Okay. Hello? Yes? This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems we're not able to fill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. What? I've heard the news, so see, my present did you no good.
Missing Maya.
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that to put on more than anything else, after all. But please, let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright, then. A little... What's that static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems bad. Bad connection, huh? I know about that. Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Missing Maya.
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Well, away from me, you crazy old coop. I want not to talk to you. Anything new about crime scene? Nope, doesn't seem like it. An electronics expert? Where am I gonna find an electronics expert at this time of day? Maybe I can ask Gumshoe? Oh, he's not here? Is he here? Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You gotta be kidding. I never thought you had to whip something up. Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder if I should try asking him about... ask him about the transceiver. The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, wow. When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? Are you gonna tell me about that? So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off on next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy. It starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Buddha? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the...
Oh wait, that's what Phoenix is saying this. It's like when you use a dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh yes, the TV does do that. Oh, well, that's what you're talking about. So that's it. Wow.
He seems happy to be able to understand this. So the room you were in when the transceiver happens, there's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Some like a listening device or something. Oh. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Cordia's room, the scene of the muerto.
What? That's it, I'm gonna sneak into that precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Oh, wait, Gumshoe. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm waiting for. That's what it's all about.
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go. I guess we're all breaking into the criminal affairs department. Oh, I guess not. Never mind. Detention center? I was wrong. Okay, I ruined everything. I ruined the mood. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, I guess. Mr. Cordia's room, I'm assuming we have to go. Find this transceiver. One of these bears must have it. Hey, you're finally here, pal. I'm sorry I'm late, okay? Sorry to keep you waiting.
And do you have the bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal, and suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. Sumimasen? From the outside, I mean, so yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? Hey, calm down, pal. Didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
Looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, to look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks like a little beat up, but my heart and soul in building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity, so it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Oh, well, anyway, since I brought it all the way, I might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that stinking feeling again. Oh, that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or something or other bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Right, now first let's turn on the sweeper on. Move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough looky-see. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal's picking up. Just keep an eye out, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the A button and lock onto it. A lot of things in there that's gonna give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, we're gonna stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? That's not suspicious, it's the phone. Lamp check, listening device, nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know it's wasteful?
Yeah, I'll be more conscious from now on. Okay, so it's not that. Okay, so the lights could give off things. It's gotta be one of these bears. Gotta be a bear of some sort. Something that you wouldn't expect to make noise. There it is. There it is. Got it.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean...
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is...
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
Oh no, you can't. You're such a violent act.
Oh my god, he just rips it off, huh? How could you? Oh, there was an eye. There was a device in there.
That's
the miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. Oh my god, did it record everything? Oh, please god, let it record everything. The transmitter and a timer. Oh, whatever. A transmitter, pal.
Whoa, is this more data high-tech stuff?
Oh my god. This tiny thing is a camera. Yep, it's a Pinhole CCD camera, pal. Small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. Tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed. Into radio waves, and then it's sent to that recorder.
So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right. It's set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for an hour. Was running at the time of the murder. Oh my god, okay. So what is a transmitter? It's what Killua is in Hunter x Hunter. It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listen device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
And set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was start at 8 p.m. For an hour. 8 p.m. that was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
Pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe
this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Oh, great. Great stuff. Somebody sent him a spy bear. Well, I'm afraid of that as well. Sometimes I think one of my stuffed animals has a spy camera in it, but not my beautiful stuffed animals.
So there was a camera in the bear's eye, and it was disguised
as a present. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Cordia this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be set almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Is there really no way to find out?
Okay, well... I got it. Oh.
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go around the electronic shops and to see if I can't find who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I found you. I'll find your man.
Oh, what a nice guy.
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah, baby.
Oh, he is pumped. He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. Pushing himself so hard for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? You have to excuse me, I heard your conversation just now.
Edgeworth!
Edgeworth, what are you doing here? Our rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet, we still have to find her. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal. You are one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. Completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here.
What?
The camera and transmitter that the scatterbrain detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere, however, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can you really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have okay, just imagine. Just imagine Mr. Edgeworth here hauling a bear out of this hotel, just hugging it, and having a kind of a difficult time just moving it around. It's as big as him, probably. That's a funny thought, isn't it? I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Snatched up by Edgeworth, he just wanted to cuddle with it. Well, see you soon, right?
Well, wait!
What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have little time left. Find the truth right. Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's the real killer, and Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose soul's condition is acquittal for Mr. On Guard. Oh man. And this card. Shelly the killer. Oh my. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do now is find the truth. To be continued. So desu ne. I'll save it here. So, how many of these farewell my turnabouts have I saved anyway? Yeah, okay, great. We're doing good, I think. We're still here. To be continued, but we're still here. I plan to finish this trial, no matter what it takes.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win on not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know you have anything to say to me. Let's just keep moving, huh?
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still a matter of the secret Mr. Cordia held about Mr. Ongard. Miss Andrews' real intentions. These two are things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry.
So desu ne.
Anyone in here? No one's ever in here. Oh, brother. Oh, she just left. No, don't wait. Let her leave.
What is it, whippersnapper?
Oh, brother.
All I know is that nothing has anything to do with you is ever good. Just like now, I was handed a strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the quest came from Edgeworth, so.
Edgeworth?
And he said,
if you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Dang it, bro, come on. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Yeah, what a pal. We love you, Edgeworth.
This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews?
But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corida.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl, the nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too.
That's your problem? Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. Wow. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good.
I didn't say anything.
Juan and Adrian. So you want to know more about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, there was something of a refreshing pair of those two.
Oh?
I'll tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
Yeah, manager? Who are you about?
You don't know that manager woman Juan had. Oh, brother. We always have to see this. It's a shame she game-ended herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Celeste Impact's Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yeah, that's the one. That's Celeste, girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean Mr. Corida?
Really? You young kids today don't do anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after the marriage announcement.
3 days after the marriage announcement? What? Whoa, boy, this is getting juicy.
Why would Miss Impact want to game end herself? She was going to get married.
She was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
What is happening?
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled the marriage. Is that true? It was on the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Luhan called off the wedding, the manager Celeste game ended herself. How horrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Wowie. I have nothing to show you. Bye-bye. Crazy lady. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. Guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like the things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Press examine twice. Press examine twice. Where am I meant to go now? I guess I can go to the living room. Looks like no one is around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches in his face. Oh, baby. Hello. Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, aren't you? Oh, kawaii Neko-chan. Hee, come on, let's play. I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Is the door still locked? Oh no, it's still locked. Okay, there's nothing here. I guess I have to talk to Miss Oldbag in our criminal affairs department, maybe? It feels kind of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Ongar's lawyer, right? Yeah, yes, sir. Well, we finally found the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness, you say? You mean for the on-guard case? We're taking the witness statement right now. God, I can't into Mr. Edgeworth. What's Mr. Edgeworth up to now? But who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnappers' demands and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though Blizzard now is along over the detention center, he wanted to grant you special permission, so here you go. What? I've already called them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Thank you! Arigato! Let's see. Talk to me, baby! I'm sure they must have transferred Mr. Andrews here by now, so that means that both Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? I have to talk to Matt. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Cordia was killed by an assassin and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt On Guard. What's wrong? Mr. On Guard? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. He's so perceptive. Wow. Okay, sorry. About the press conference, you mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Oh, there it is. There it is. 5 locks? Are you kidding me? Stop! Stop! I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops. You said it's secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is, do you, dude? Do you know Mr. Cordy and Miss Andrews' about their relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times did I tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Cordy. Her mentor was Mr. Cordy's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's game end note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. Up for a pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it the kind of pea like wing peas?
Let's get one. Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On Guard, are you connected to Miss Impact's engagement in some way? Is that his secret? I guess I'll present some stuff. You're the one I chose to talk to after all. I wonder what I can talk to him about exactly. That Adrian, I never thought she'd go this far to frame me for the crime. I mean, what does she have against me, dude? I don't get it. That's something I'd like to know too. Do you have any ideas at all, even if the slightest clue? Huh? What, me? Don't be silly, Mr. Lawyer, dude. How am I supposed to know something like that? Who is this guy to you? How about this person?
He's your father, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your mansion.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude who can do lots of things. He takes real good care of me. Uh-oh. We gave him the answer. Mr. On Guard? Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all. I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. What do you mean by that? Just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. Interesting response you got there. I don't get it. Why would she want to frame me? I mean, I've never done anything to her, dude. Mr. On Guard sounds pretty sincere, and he seems trustworthy. I have to find out what Miss Andrews' real intentions are. Anything else? I'm kind of scared to show him this card. Yeah, no, me too. So about... Oh, he's gonna show him anyway. So about this picture card. You ever seen this before? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying, or is he? And again, it looks like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things. Well, I meant to show this guy. Okay. I don't have anything for him. But he's the one I chose to talk to. He has to have something. Maybe I should try to figure out his Cyclops now. I don't suppose I have any evidence, but I might as well give it a shot, you know? See what I have to find out. Alright, Mr. On Guard. 5, bro. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Cordia had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. I know you paid close attention to Miss Cordia, especially on that night. Uh-oh. Okay, this is the first thing I have to find out. I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't have any proof. I have to come back. I'm not gonna take any hits, but I have to find out why he went there that night first, so... Good place to start, I suppose.
It does look like Mr. Scrubby Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera axing around all the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe was doing for us.
Mr. Ne?
Yeah?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Huh? Oh, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Yeah, a little bit. Oh man, I have to find out his stupid psych lock. Stinky, stinky. I don't even examine anything. I guess I gotta talk to this lady, I guess. She's closing her mouth again. I talked to her about everything. Oh man, come on now. Maybe a profile? She did talk to us about this lady. Ah, yeah, with you. Fine, I'm moving on. Did I examine something? Is there something new around here? Is there more flowers than before? Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are so much more gorgeous. Let's see. Right, yeah, this is the same thing. This is the same thing. There must be something else I'm missing, but what? Guess I'd better examine stuff. Yeah, dinner, tomato juice. Alright, there's a lot of bears. No, this was previous content as well. Well, jeez Louise, huh? There's really nothing? Who am I meant to talk to if it's not this stupid old lady? And maybe I do have the dirt on, perhaps I do have dirt on what Mr. What's his face? I'm gonna try again then. Oh, I can listen to a different person. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was Matt.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corda had on Mr. On Guard. Exactly. It's actually about Matt On Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. He has a real him? Oh no. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Huh? I guess. About Miss Celeste's impact. I'd finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her game end. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her game end note, I began to draw very close to him. I wanted to get her game end note back and to burn it. Why? I didn't want to spread just like another piece of gossip, but I never had any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The game end note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. OnGuard? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job in this world, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're good. They're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Oh, Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Oh, did you say something now?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Why are you people not talking to me?
That's like lock, huh? It's only one, though. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Well, here we go, buddies. We're gonna... To find out the truth about Mr. OnGuard, we have to find out the truth about Miss Andrews. And I've talked to everyone already, so this is all I got. This is all I got in my corner here. It's only one, it can't be that hard. Why do you hate him so much? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Edgeworth for Mr. OnGuard for the murder? I've already told you countless times because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. OnGuard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Well, I mean, who else would it be? Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such a strong feeling and even revenge, and that's Miss Impact's game end. Well, what are you trying to say? Celeste was Swan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her game end note was also Juan. What does that have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. OnGuard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impact and the situation. Okay. Can you explain to me the relation between Celeste and Matt? Were they actually... Were they actually in a relationship? I hope I'm not wrong about this. That's a 3 for... Oh god. I'm gonna say they were in some kind of love relationship? I don't know, okay? Celeste Impact found by... Juan Carita was her suicide note hidden? It's either their relationship was it this? Oh god, oh god. Oh my god, okay, okay. Please be this. I'll try again. I still have a little bit of life left. I'll try it again. Come on. If it's not that, then it must be this. No! No! Oh no! I tried. Oh god. Oh dear, that was painful. Let me load that back. Apparently I don't have all the info. Okay, I'm moving on. Let's go continue to talk to, what's her face? Maybe she has something to tell us about their relationship. Maybe I'm forgetting something. Oh my god, she doesn't want to say anything? What did she say before? Yeah, I remember she doesn't want to talk to us. What did she say before? Let me see. No, that's because she was thrown away by Juan. Yeah, I remember this. They suddenly canceled their marriage. How do I prove what their relationship was exactly? I don't understand the prompt. I tried this, and I tried the picture. Oh, brother. Who else can I talk to? There's no one in the hallway. There's no one in the room. There's no one except for her to talk to. I'm gonna talk to Andrews again. Maybe I just missed something to talk to him about. I don't know. I mean, not Andrews. On guard. I just missed something. I just must have missed something. I have to interrogate them both at the same time. Oh, not you. Wrong person. He wouldn't talk about, you know. I haven't presented him everything yet, so I'll try again, I guess. Now he's closing up again. If it's not important, I'd rather be in bed. No, yo. That one, posing as someone else and trying to hold a press conference. And that person who set it all up was Adrian, wasn't it? That's what I heard. Ugh. I can't believe, why would she do such a thing, dude? Nothing. This, maybe I do have dirt and I just don't know it. What could this man want to see? I showed him all these. Yeah, no. Of course not. I don't know why I tried that. Could it be that I need to keep examining something? I'm looking for something. I don't know what it is though. Oh bother. I literally only have her to talk to, but she won't talk to me, so maybe if I examine this place I'll find something. Huh? Oh. Yeah, I don't think anything is different in here. We have to keep examining stuff. There's got to be something different around these parts. Oh, what is this about toilets, bro? Come on now. I still can't go into Mr. Onguard's room, so that sucks. I must already have the information I need. That must be it, right? I mean, that's gotta be the case. I just gotta be more confident, I guess. Their relationship. What in my evidence proves their relationship, though? I mean, come on now. Is it this? Let's try it. I'm tired. Let us simply try it. Get out here, Andrews. We're trying it again. It's only one secret. Come on now. I'm gonna try the little note. Why do they keep showing that picture? Okay, can I don't know. I don't know. I want to try this, but I don't think this is it. Oh dang it. Is it a person? Oh. A clear relationship, huh? I guess it's not a person. I already tried this. There's something in the camera that I didn't know about or something? No? What's the relationship? Obviously that was not it. Yeah, maybe I can figure out Adrian's. I mean, Matt's. Just how, I mean... right? Like... What did you want again? I feel like they have the same, like, error. If I don't figure this out, I guess I'll have to check. Had been successful, what would he have disclosed? I know you pay close attention to support you, especially on that night. On that night. Because of the show? Frick. Just gotta look it up. Oh my god. Can't take this. Can't take the heat. Letter, I did that. Go back to the room. There are bugs. Confirmed with the chief. Detention center, head to the detention center. Talk, Wow, okay. Hold on. Okay, so apparently what I was meant to do. Okay, which is upsetting to me, honestly. Leave the detention center. No, not that. I'm supposed to talk to, you know. I'm supposed to talk to her. That's what it says, I think. I'm supposed to just go over the stuff with her, which I didn't do. Maybe that was my, It's saying that I have to do that specifically. And that's annoying. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was that a statue, Mr. Shelley the killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. So if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who acted for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood, but whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Oh, hey, Squidward. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Antwoods? I wonder. But she was a client. Then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse itself?
But if Miss Antwoods wasn't the client, then no, it can't be.
Matt Onegard himself?
If Mr. Ongard really did hire the assassin,
then he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. Ongard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him.
Mr. Ongard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something about Miss Andrews said about the trial today. She said something interesting. It was my mistake for not talking to Pearly. I thought it was the same thing as when we go through stuff with Maya. She never has anything to say to me.
So what is this interesting thing?
That's right, you didn't hear it, did you, girls? Juan had to bet everything on the Jammy Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure that Matt was going down with him. And that's what he thought. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career. So desu ne.
Mr. Ongard's secret. What is this secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it in this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Ongard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. I wonder what the secret could be. Which means we have to meet Mr. Ongard. There's no way around it now. Okay. Now we have enough to talk to him. Apparently. Okay, now we have, like, the thought process that he might be the assassin caller. Is that what I meant to believe? Oh. What's this? Oh, who's talking to me? Mr. Wright, you have to help me. What's happening? Powers? There you are. I was looking. I thought I didn't see you for a while.
What happened? Why are you here?
I got roped into this somehow.
Yeah.
And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial. Oh, so the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? It's not a crime, my man. I'm so glad to see you. Help me get through this, please. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? I was literally there, bro. What was it? Oh, well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think that lawyer the detective was talking about is?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. I'm just gonna take a little guess. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
How? I don't really have a lot of friends, do I?
No, you don't.
Sucks to suck, Phoenix. This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing, like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of the player with the women. Never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. I see. He'd always say, It's just a game to justify himself. Oh man.
Oh, that's unforgivable.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, you said once that there's only one person in this world who won't swoon over me.
One person who won't swoon over him? Oh.
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? He's got gossip. Oh, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image, but aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? You know, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. It's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so you hear about this yet, about Miss Andrews' mentor and her game end?
You mean Miss Impacts? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so, have you heard this? It's left a game end note. They say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today, but there wasn't any actual proof that he had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Cordia?
Why do you figure that? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few other of her friends. She said, "Looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man."
A truly insidious man? Does she mean Mr. Cordia by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be the reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info, thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. On guard and Miss Andrews at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. The two of them tell me everything. Oh. So Nick, your phone!
Hey, that's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it?
I like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, I know.
Hello?
We're in trouble now, pal.
Oh, I'll be back at the office real soon.
What? What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth, did he die for real this time? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good and die.
Oh, he got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Don't you say we need to go back to the office right away?
Now we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news.
Somehow I doubt that. But thank you. Thank you very much
for this valuable info. I was missing quite a lot of things just from not talking to Pearl that one time, huh? Sucks to be me. What took you so long, pal? Miss Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Ooh. This quickly? This bear is what gave him away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured out that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured?
Fish pearls. And go on, Mr. Gumshoe. There's only one person who bought one of these bears who's related to this crime.
Who was it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt on guard. Oh, bro. Oh, man. Matt on guard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Dang, bro. That sucks, bro. But at least I can unlock his psych block now. Are you sure you heard right? The person who bought this bear was Item from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's the exact match for the price of the stuffed bear. Receipt? That's all you have? No, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said it so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. Angard. I mean, the clerk even got Angard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Angard himself. My sight is failing me. Oh, is that what that was? This can't be. Oh, man. At least I'm gonna get his secret. So what about this spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give you back. I can give these back to you But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file a waiver to evidence. Okay. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Cordia's room was Matt Angard? Why would Matt Angard do something like this? But else to catch Miss Adrian and Miss Cordia in the rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. You have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see him? Mr. Angard, I mean. Yes.
I'm scared, Nick. Scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next.
I'm scared myself. But I have to put on a good face for pearls. Matt Angard, what in the world have you done? What has that pretty face of yours done? You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Well, let's talk, sir. Let me take a look at my evidence really fast. Set to record the victim's room. Spy camera. I've got you now, punk. You don't know anything about Juan, do you? I know, we played close attention to Cordia, especially on that night. Because the spy camera. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Cordia's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images to the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. I bet that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Oh, that's one. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure did? Who else would it be from? The person gave this bear to Mr. Cordia. Was you! I've got everything now, baby. Mr. Angard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Angard. If I didn't know you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my... Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? There's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Did he give me the receipt? Okay, great, thank you. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Angard. Oh, is my stream dead? A rip. Stream, come back to me. Come here, stream. Revive yourself. It's important. Hmm? I wonder if I should stop and start again. Oh. Oh, the stream is back. Anyway, it's from you. When you bought that stuffed bear. I have the receipts right here. Dude, all you can tell is from this that I spent 3,800. I go to the department store all the time. Okay. This 3,800. This could be that toothbrush I brought that one time. The $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So, can I ask you one thing? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Plus, if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, stop talking about this, okay? Nope, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you have this camera in Mr. Corridor's room and filmed it in secret is... It's the card, right? It's the card. Yeah. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. That man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? You don't know him. Why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on guard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. You are his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So how do you know something like that? Because you are his client, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Cordia, the real mastermind behind this whole murder. He's you, Matt on guard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Aw. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway. Mr. On guard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? What does that mean? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer did. Eh? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. Oh my. Oh, okay. What happened to your cute face? Put it back. Put it back right now. Oh no. Are you kidding me with this? What is this look? I've never been so shocked at a case before. Wow. Well, he just turned from a cute little baby into this. Is he a murder? What's happening? Oh, hi guys. Welcome back, I guess. Yeah. What? Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You're really Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands with this, did you? What
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? My client has never been guilty before. What am I supposed to do about this? OMG, Donny looks different. I look a little different from last time, maybe. Anyway.
You're lying. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on. Okay, let us grown-ups talk about more grown-up things.
But why? Why did you hide the video, Cameron?
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. And he knew about Miss Andrew's secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding a sinful deed over their head. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's why. That's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video's my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Oh man.
Why'd you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl. Sheesh, bro, go back to the other boy. I like to live in blissful ignorance. I don't like this guy.
But why would you kill Mr. Koida?
Because he was about to slick so much dung on my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Koida had been able to give it, then Mr. Ungod's secret would have...
Oh, well, that's what you call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. Where did you get that glass of orange juice?
And that's how Mr. Koida ended up dead.
Who gave him that glass of orange juice? Stop wiggling it around like you're cool, you weirdo freak. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Whoa. Used and thrown away. I couldn't even comprehend that sentence. It was so evil. Put on a sweet innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassins too. And oh, how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, mad on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh man, this guy, huh? But too bad, you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Yeah, if I don't call him innocent, then Maya, what will happen to Maya? She's been kidnapped. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his words, or so I hear. He could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. This is a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that if my memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. That was interesting. That was an interesting conversation with a murderer. I'm representing a murderer? Maya is kidnapped? What am I supposed to do? What about justice for all? And now... oh, what's this? And now you finally found it. Who's talking to me? What are you doing here? What are you... The starting line of this case. Oh, brother. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horde atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Oh, we got here fast. Oh my. Well, right, what are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy?
No, we can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. Well, what should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was, and that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in the court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. But now, Mr. Wright, it's your turn. I miss mixing up their voices.
My turn? Me? It's for me?
What is this thing called lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own.
Oh, dang, bro, I don't want to know.
But you know, it's nice to talk to Edward once in a while. He's nice. He's a nice boy. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer. Mad on guard. That man is really, for defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, you're right about that, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Dang, bro, this is moral stuff. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at the mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Edgeworth, save me! Right. You should get a hold of yourself. You have it all wrong. Huh?
Why help me, Edgeworth?
We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight? That's quite an option. People like you and Francisco von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. Freaking get him, Phoenix! Destroy him. I see. I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path with a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you'll find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before See it before the verdict is read tomorrow. Oh, hey, look behind you. Welcome. If you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story. It's gotten really deep. Whoa! Beep beep beep!
Mr. Nick the Transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Ah, God. The assassin is on the phone, everybody. Chill out. I'm making negotiations. Here we go. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for that Angard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Alright. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. The man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. Yeah! I believe you're asking me for the reason why I'm doing what I am. Yeah? This is what I like to call my aftercare.
But what the heck is an aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what they called client relations, and this is part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, as my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did. You did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. Yeah, you're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain...
Maya?
It would be my duty as an assassin to see that she receives a nice long nap.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
The meow! The meow! Mystic Maya!
The meow, we got him. We got him. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth, did you hear that? At the end of that transmission? Yeah. We all heard that cat's meow. Okay, I think we're back. Interesting times to go down, internet. This is very important. Stop running away from your responsibilities. We have to finish this. We got the cat. It can't be, is it?
What is it?
I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, we have all the police units. Have all the police units head for Ungard Mansion immediately. All right, you hurry over as well then. Let's don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah.
Here. We're going. We're moving. How do I get there? Hotel lobby? Yeah, hotel lobby, sorry. I forgot how to get there. I got lost. I mean, this is serious business. We gotta get there.
Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya.
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. He and Ungard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. There's bears here.
It's a figurine of a bear, but there are lots of cuts in it for some reason.
A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? How would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for you.
Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Yeah! Freaking break down that door right now! Ah, there's no one here. When I look at this room, I would say that's on Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, you'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. Oh, dang it. There's no tape to be found.
Oh!
There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
Dang, bro!
That sucks, huh? It's on Guy's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. Yeah. The VCR and antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
This music is intense, huh? A huge television and speakers are in here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say,
I would die happy if I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see Nickel Samurai on TV like this.
And that's exactly what she said. You're good, Mr. Lawyer. Yeah, that's what she say. Ah, I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. They're still connected, bro. I can't read all labels, but it's a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like On Guard's taped all his own shows.
There's a little door for Shu and this big door.
I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out here. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. Okay. It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there.
But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick.
What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls could fit on here.
I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick.
What is this? I thought we were having a very intense moment, but this guy is comparing things to Mr. Nick. Oh, there's a wine cellar. Okay, I didn't think it would go in here. We searched all over, but it looks like he's got away. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. No, we've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Oh, this is very serious, huh? Good. Maya. Picture. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Corrida's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be in here in Mr. Onguard's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Yep, this is gonna get me Adrian's lockout. Figure it out. What's wrong, Pearls?
Oh, please let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mr. Maya. She left us a message.
What? Oh, oh boy. Maya!
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard and guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure to help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess this is goodbye. No! Mystic Maya!
Right. Yes, that's me. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Nothing. We searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues though, I think this is about all I'm going to get. I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open the last lock. Alright, we got her now. This took a lot of more turns than I expected, that's for sure. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Yes, ma'am. Let me just say first, you know how it is. Alright, ma'am. If you would please. And why did you frame him? Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it earlier, but you said revenge. I know like 2 of these already, so... There's something or someone in the past that'd make you take revenge, and it is... your dear mentor. Celeste. Exactly. Oh my god. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Here we go. This is the one piece I needed. With love. Ha. This is a photo of Miss Impact's, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yes? Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ungard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. An affair! Now what does it all mean? Celeste, she was supposed to get married, son. Yeah, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Koida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Ungard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then and I often saw the 2 of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple. Weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. That's exactly what Matt Ongard said he did with people. Just used them and threw them away. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married.
And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she game-ended herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about the relationship with Celeste.
Oh, you had me on the first half.
I see, so that's what happened. Then why did Mr. Koida have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Oh, Miss Impact. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And it was that note she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note at a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course.
I see.
And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I just wanted to burn it. I even had brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. I was going to bring them to my own kind of cruel revenge.
Oh, wow.
Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway.
I can't sleep either. Not with my situation or with what I know now. Oh, humana. To be continued. Oh my god. How long have I been here? God, that was a lot, huh? I guess I'll take yet another break. I've been here since 3. Trying my best to get this trial done with, and you know I knew it would take this long. I'm just that perceptive. But anyway, now is a good time to take another break. Trials are so long, right? But this will be the last go. This has to be the last part of the trial. We know every single detail. There's no more surprises. No more. Hopefully. So, 5 minutes break. Hydrate. Wake and shake your body. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. And this is it. The last day in court. Phoenix? How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you have me another dream? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Oh man, his guilt is eating him up. Oh, oh no. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Phoenix. March 23rd. That's my brother's birthday. Hello, this is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me, your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now, listen up, you better get on there at a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime back on not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! Phoenix! Oh, this is her! Mia, Mama Mia! Well, I thought it was Pearl, but it technically is Pearl, I guess. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Mamma Mia! Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. I just had a cursive on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Oops. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry, man. Where are you? Let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer. Oh, they let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. What? Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now I've got 0 leads on the guy. We're not gonna give up, Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? You have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. You have to make the trial last longer. If you do that, Edgeworth, if you go at Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it our all we've got, just like you. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you. God, thanks, Gumshoe. Oh, I just have to believe. Hey, Phoenix, you understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. I do? I mean, yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, though, I know it. Oh, ho, ho. I believe in gumshoe. Believe in that gummy in my shoe. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. You know what I realized? Matt covers his face like that, and I was thinking, like, why isn't this guy with gorgeous face in a show where he can show his face, but half his face is literally scarred, and like a wolf scar or something. He fought a dog or something. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Man, Edgeworth's got it. Edgeworth's, like, reputation really, like, came back in abundance, didn't it? Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly Miss Adrian's role was in this murder. And that is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I am not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. Oh, she's doing it. Oh, he's doing it. Now let's direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes. Juan Cordita was killed by a professional assassin. The person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on guard. Oh man, he's really saying it. What a surprising turn of events. He's completely right. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know what everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Wow, I don't know what's going to happen. Okay. Now then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Oh yeah, I forgot Mr. Will Powers. Oh, hello, Willie. Now the witness, your name and occupation, please. Oh, okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relationship to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess, some sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Oh, Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. What, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is that correct? Yeah? I didn't know that. Why didn't you tell me that? But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All I need to do is answer what you're asked. And now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. On Guard's room. Oh, okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in the nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place, Mr. Power, in Mr. Power's testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes the person Mr. Ongar was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. Oh, what are you implying? Hey, man, he's got my case. I want his case. I can prove this. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge it head first, right? Oh, brother. How am I gonna do this case? I can't- I'm not trying to prove anybody innocent. I'm... At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was a bellboy-ish uniform. He had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Oh, why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. What am I trying to do here? Am I still trying to prove my guy innocent or what? So the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you're watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, you gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I guess with me that night, I couldn't make it. I couldn't make them wait. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disagreed on you. Oh, what's the music doing? I better not cut out my mic. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after Matt in the hallway. Yep. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state, I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. Oh no, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns to a bad guy. Every time? The witness? I'll personally talk to the defense at a later time. For now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. Oops. So you went to the defendant's room and then... Wait a minute, when and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Sorry, Phoenix, seems as though, you're untrustworthy. What am I meant to do here? Am I just let him talk? Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? Was there something I didn't press? You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Oh yeah, I did this one already. Okay, am I meant to object to something? Am I meant to have seen something just now? I think I missed something important. Um... What? Exactly what am I meant to, you know, deduce from this? Huh? I was standing there in front of his room still in the samurai costume. I pressed everything. Oh, maybe I should present the picture. This sucks. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I'm just gonna look it up. I've been here so long. I've been here so dang long. I didn't press him on this? Did I press him? Yeah, and the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Knows anything strange? Yeah, okay. Not more than a minute or two, huh? Well, Murphy, yeah. Come and chill out while I rack my brain about this. Okay. Oops. No, not what I wanted to do. Let me see. At first, okay. And why was that? How am I supposed to know? Wait a second. Oh, he's got something now?
Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated...
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Would it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Oh? Oh, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Oh, very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
And what was odd about that? You gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Me and Phoenix are on the same wavelength for once in our lives.
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
That's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of the shocking moments I should talk about. The face! Also shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers.
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and when I went straight from the tippy top of his chin to the bottom of the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out.
He was there, at Enguarde's house. He was that butler.
What was it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. So that means Enguarde was talking to the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Enguarde would be declared guilty in a blink.
Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. I have to play dumb.
But Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything.
Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you'd like to say, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What did you say? What, Your Honor? Huh? I don't know nothing about nothing.
We're just going around and around in circles now that Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
What am I supposed to do now? I just have to pretend I know nothing, right? Okay, so...
That sound.
Okay. Well, what am I supposed to do now? I'm supposed to pretend I'm dumb to this. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll press them again and pick the other option. You know? There was another option, like the tip. What was so funny about the tip? The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much?
Would you please clarify for the court?
But how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash? Whoa.
Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be counted as a tip, Your Honor.
Judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objection. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are Oh wait, Edward, are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. No, Edgeworth is too good. Payment? There he goes. Isn't it obvious for the murder of Juan Cordia? Oh, Dade. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Oh man, Edgeworth's got it all figured out. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. Nay, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the killer. Really? Well, what's wrong, Mr. Bowers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head. I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? What? What's happening? Powers, you saw so much! Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. Alright, the second time. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Cordia's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... now that I'm just finding out about an assassin. Thank you very much, that's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done, there's still more. Let us first establish that bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room, and if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Haha. Funny clown man go. Honk honk. Ha ha ha. This is no laughing matter. Funny. He says that so funnily. So what exactly do you mean, what's so out of place about him? Right. What? Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next? What? The bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a card, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You called that a little strange, too, didn't you? I agree. That is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Well, what should I do now? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one? Okay, I'll try to pull a fast one, I guess. I'm going through my anime phase again. Anime is not a phase. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are full room service, there's no reason for them to be empty-handed. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make this bellboy look suspicious? I see very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your statement, please. Yes, sir. But first it was Todoroki, but now it's Tamaki. Like, look at his face. What are you talking about, Squidward? There's no stopping watching anime. Anime is television entertainment, just like everything else. Yeah, you can't. So you're saying that's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first heard the bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If you come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, that I think we can dodge the bullet on this for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Okay, okay. Okay, I got it. Talking about My Hero Academia and who I've simped actively for. Oh, you went from Todoroki to Tamaki, the character Tamaki. Oh, in the show, I see. Well, good switch. Tamaki is the superior character in that situation. Understandable. Okay, I'm gonna present some evidence. I guess. I wonder if this glass is enough. Yes. Mr. Powers? Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But he really is, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and So, a baseball has stitches? Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Go. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. If Phoenix is really phoning it in today, this is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corda's body. Liquid inside in this glass is a tomato juice. And now if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right-hand corner, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corda's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Oh, but that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Corda was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth, explain. Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. He finally took my side and I was just doing BS. The judge is biased to BS. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Goodness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? Recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. What? The bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. And the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? So sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't lax here. So to get gloves. A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Oh, come on, right? That bellboy was wearing black leather once. This is so a football is made of leather. Are you saying that all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Answer me that. But the man, he received a large bill of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Shimata. It seems that we finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Will do. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So sit in my little seat. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. Some accident, I'd say. You saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. It's hard being the bad guy. Gave something to the person inside the room, and the old guy left without even going into the room. Where does bellboy go after he left Mr. Ongar's room? He opened the door to Viola? Went in there and who knows what after that, right? Nah, I do. What do you give to them, person? It said hold it. Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm. You're saying you didn't see the person's face. Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Ongar's room, correct? It could have only been Mr. Ongar himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, soon after he gave the person inside the room the thing. I guess I have to keep asking until something changes here. Give something to this person? Yeah. And what was that something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. I think it was no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. I saw it. The actual thing I didn't probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever the statue thing is and show him. Okay. I guess I'll just show him. I only have one wooden statue. It's this little bear. What was the point of that pregnant pause? You say pregnant pause one more time and I'll destroy you, Edgeworth. Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. Oh, it was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breaths. Mr. Powers, is that something you saw? Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's something. Oh, wow, Mr. Ray, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Madame Guard's mansion. The defendant's house? Oh, what does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And he then stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. But then the bear being found at Mr. Ongar's mansion would mean... It goes out saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Onguard is the killer's client. Do I have a different statue I could have shown, perhaps? Order, I said order. Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. For something else? No. There's nothing else I could have shown. Like thinking, no. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. You just meant the sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. What? I can't let this happen. I have to do something. It has to be something we overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There's still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Well, right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The person who received that bear? Yeah, the person who received the bear. There's one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. Yeah. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Yep. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of. Oh, wait, did you remember? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why. Sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really now? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm... It was Nickel's Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding. Yeah, you gotta be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Whoa, no. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times that today? I've lost count. The person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And we all know Matt on Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to defense, we've made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Meow, Mama Mia, here we go again. You don't have time to act lost. We gotta find another angle to attack this from. Hurry. I'll say that it was not Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright? You've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. Oh god, I have to find something. Even one little point will do. I'm gonna say that it was actually Adrian who was that person. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh well, we can't have that. Oh well, we can't have that now. True. True enough, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? The bear itself? Like, I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Onguard's mansion. However, Mr. Onguard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh? I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Onguard who took this bear to his mansion. Oh, what? Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Ew, disaster averted looks... You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. What do you remember? I remember what you muttered to yourself at Onguard's mansion. He has Eric meet surrounded, there's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. The butler all this time was the killer. Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have said that to him! The killer and Onguard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at the Onguard mansion as the butler. I knew it. I was thinking that when freaking Phoenix was spilling the beans, I was like, are you sure you should be telling that to my man's Edgeworth? And I was right. It was wrong to do so. He's bringing it up now. Oh man, what a bold move. The figurine was brought back to Onguard mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to get arrested, Onguard had him do so. I assume it would have been bad had the police found it during the investigation. Gangber, got me? You got me? Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his... Oh man, it's just like me to just yawn in the middle of a sentence. The bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Onguard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, what do I do? Raise an objection. There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at the on-guard mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk, is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? I'm gonna have to say it. I'm gonna have to say it was Adrian Andrews. I mean, I have to. I'm sorry, Adrian. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime by wearing the spare nickel samurai costume. And then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. On-Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figurine at the On-Guard's mansion, it's a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in this defense's logic, besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What's with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. Yeah, I mean, maybe the defense would go as far to pin the guilt on someone else. Wow, sorry guys, I lost my trust. This is to save Maya, this is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. That's right, Phoenix, you're in the right. Order, order, order. All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution's prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Oh, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. That's what I thought. I see. Well then, the court will take a 10-minute recess. I gotta go get a snack. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, brother. It's never easy, is it? Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage, don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? What's his voice again? But I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. Really strong power suddenly called her away.
Oh, was it Maya? A really strong power. This is it. This is the call I've been waiting for.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone!
It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Yeah, that's good, pal.
And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
But we still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would have been really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, gotta keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued, but have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent? Oh, a tent. I could see a circus tent? Oh, Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. It was Maya that called you away. You locked it. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus around town now? There's only one found, a Big Berry Circus. Maya's somewhere within 300 radius of that main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal.
Hey, draw a circle on that map about 300 foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there, just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Oh, Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. She's being starved, not to mock my Maya. She needs the burgers. It looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya gets rescued. I can do this. I just have to make the trials a little longer. After this, we're getting so many burgies for Maya. All the burgies she could ever want. He deserves it after all this.
The court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You've seen it before?
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she... Yeah, why does she know it? Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell the small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So this figurine is like a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, it's a superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
You nearly forgot. You're so interested in that jewelry box. Looks like there was, something to that bear after all.
Indeed.
Oh boy. I've been here for so long. When will this trial end? It's actually taking days in real time. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
It was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue the testimony.
Let us continue, okay.
So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. And it was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
What am I meant to be pressing here? Who else knows this bear is actually a small jewelry box?
I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Ongar didn't know, right?
We don't know anything about this figurine. We should try to find out more for now.
Yeah, I'll keep pressing. That's all I got. A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine. Sure enough.
People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle.
So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
Oh boy, got it.
I am struggling to sit still. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn his tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Whoa, this is the most interesting. Yeah, boy and his new toy. He's like a 5 and he's 5 all over again. Oh, is the judge solving the puzzle? Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Figurine updated. Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, I think you've come to realize.
Eh?
But there's one very important fact we haven't covered, and that's this. The bear's actually a jewelry box. And now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. And that's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. But I've opened it. What's inside? Well, a piece of paper.
Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what this is until we, Mr. Wright. It's the suicide note. The thing Miss Andrews has been looking for this entire time? Oh my god. The suicide note left by Juan Cordia's floor manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Cordia himself. Uh-oh. Seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. I have to know what it says, bro. Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edward's pace. So now that the suicide note's been found, what's the next logical question? What's written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? Going through so much to just get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Oh man, this is exciting. What's on the note? Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then being thrown away by On Guard, about being engaged to Corda and On Guard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Dang. And that's all Ms. Impacts had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. That is, isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of that note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt On Guard values above all his refreshing, like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from becoming made public. At any cost. Dang, I wonder what these horrible misdeeds were. It's On Guard's fault that the woman game ended herself. This time went as far as to end someone else. Yeah, we kind of failed at this. Dang, everybody thinks I suck, huh? There's no room for doubt here. The killer's client goal was to obtain this suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Oof. Oof. It seems that we've come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? There's a station, Phoenix. Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. Jesus, that sounds very grim, but you're right. And we'll have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel is already in Judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. Say less. The suicide note of the figurine, what should I pursue? Uh-oh. I don't want us to pursue the note. I mean, come on. We've done all we can with the note, I feel, though. I mean, we've done all we can with the bear. So... Pursue the note, pursue the note. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, this is gonna get a little dicey. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care, it probably said. I think Your Honor believes that Matt On Guard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Cordia until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I say that Matt On Guard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange.
No one in their right mind would kill for a note without knowing what it said. Order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Ugh. It was just a flash, but I think did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon himself. I would like to direct— oh, dang it. The camera. What is that? Very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt, on guard, and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Cordia, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. Man. Order, I have. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was stuffed in the bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ongod's fingerprints were on there. Oh, all this evidence came out of nowhere, man. Oh well, Phoenix. Looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ongod learned of this suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey now, what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the back killer guy? Wow. Ew, nasty the way he's sweating. Wow. Phoenix? Yeah, yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're going to do next? What am I gonna do next? Was running away like a frightened child work? Hell, I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? This piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Why, Mia? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Yeah, bet. For sure. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure it out? What needs to look at, or should I let it go? What is on the video? Change the footage taken by the spy camera to radio waves and transmit the data. Okay, well, maybe I'll do that. I have an objection, Your Honor. Oh, man. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? You're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Is it this thing? Is it this, the transmute PLPL? Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think that item should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Oops! Wait, no, wait! Good thing I saved, eh? Okay. Okay. I forgot one thing. Okay, wasn't that... let's just think about it a little bit, I guess. If he forgot it, I forgot it, Man. Brain is not long for this world. Can the spy camera was set in the right eye. Okay. He looked at that. Jeez Louise, dude, you're killing me here. How long have I been here? Is it this? Is this? Oh my god. I have no idea. Let's see. A witness would. Very soon. You're back in court, and however, when prompted, choose this, and that. What? What's happening? Oh, brother. I'm trying to find out what I'm supposed to present because I am absolutely too tired to think right now. I have no idea what these people are talking about. Press the second save advice, blah blah. What? I did Power's testimony already. Recess, Miss Andrews, the bear figurine. Is it this? Ugh. The suicide note?
Okay, thank God. Uh, that is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? Oh, he's pulling a who knows on them? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear. This bear was in my possession until just a few moments ago. Which means... what? The handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Okay. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting. Mr. Wright, you are saying the suicide note is fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin the murder on Mr. Ongard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put in this bear? How dare you! Jesus, Wright is desperate. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim could have solved this puzzle was the witness herself. Huh? Why are you doing this? Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote the note so you could use it to frame Matt Ongard. No, come on, Phoenix. This is a little much. No, I guess this is necessary, but... Wow, what a scumbag you are, Phoenix Wright. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means that the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh. Wow, we got him. That is enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is in the defense's, as the defense stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case. It seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I don't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. Request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. It sure is. Any idiot can tell you that, right? Yeah. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. Oh man, everyone's saying it. It must be true. Oh man. It's the call! What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? Sigh. What's with him and what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. Wish there was some way to make it up to. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Oh, golly. You hear that? They're all calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh. What is it? Let me talk to Ms. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to enter today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Oh, hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. Did he fling a phone at him? Come on now. What is wrong with this game? Mr. Edgeworth, please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. Sorry, Your Honor, you were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Oh, Phoenix, I can't bear to see him like this, my guy. Court is now adjourned for today. Someone stop this. Yeah, that's my boy, that's my boy. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests of this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well, I'm just a nice guy like that, I guess. Prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. This court will now take its final recess of the day. Oh man, thanks Edgeworth, you really got him. Right, well, what's going on with my situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes, we can't find her in that time. Ugh. Oh. Report! Report. Is that Miss Edgeworth? We don't have time, spit it out. Right, it looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer just left a few things behind by accident, and he's rushed to get away. A few things. Can we get any use out of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the thing stuffed with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? What? Well, it's not. I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on the hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble after this. With my Uncle Junker, I'd say I'd be there in 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Oh. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that can be decisive evidence to end this. Eh? What happened? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? Gotta hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there was any way we could find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Well, this case is a little crazier than I expected. It always is crazier than I expected, isn't it? Whoa, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at the moment? I mean, I guess there is, I don't know. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. This? Uh-oh. Through what? This is the transmitter?
Is it trans receiver or? Okay, I'm gonna pick the trans receiver or whatever. Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. Guess this won't work, huh? It's up to me. I'll think of something. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Oh my god. If I knew he was gonna say something, if he was gonna do this, I would have backtracked a long time ago. I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. Oh no, stop. Freaking hell, dude. How long ago was this? 23:32. What time is it now? This is in the trial still. I bang my head against the table, dude. This always freaking happens. Alright, speed running through this part, I guess, because this is stupid. I always do this stupid freaking nonsense at the end. At least it wasn't too. At least I saved over here. It's not too far back. It's not too far back. This is how you play the game, ladies and gentle sports. You just do this. This is how you play video games. You do this until the BS is over. Don't care, didn't ask. Yeah, I don't have a place. I don't have a place order for my favorite streamers, but my favorite streamers is switching to Twitch. Your favorite streamer is switching to Twitch. Boo. That's too bad. I'm not very good at keeping up with Twitch. I don't watch any Twitch streamers. I tried, but it's kind of difficult. I don't know why. Have you been live for 7 hours? Oh, have I? I guess so. I'm just gonna save, like, right here. I don't know where I am right now. I just skipped until I found something closer to this part. And then this happened. Mr. Gumshoe kind of game-ended himself. Got in a car accident. It's, quite the shame. Okay, here's the better place to save this, so I don't have to. It's freaking nonsense. Sometimes the game just kind of doesn't let me get a second chance on certain things, and then ends the freaking game right there, and I don't get the good end because they're horrible, vicious monsters. I watch Twitch streamers on YouTube. It's easier just to watch the VODs. It is easier just to watch the VODs. I watch Twitch streamers on YouTube too. Like, I don't really understand Twitch's, like, what's the word, UI. I don't really understand how to get around the place. I go there for my friends, but I don't stick around. I find it difficult. Okay, so the answer was not what I had answered before, which was the radio. So I'm gonna pick the transmitter, which was my second opinion. Wrong again, Donny. What in the world are we talking about here, guys? What are we talking about? Why? I don't know. It's because she knows where Gumshoe is at all times, doesn't she? Why are you bringing up Francesca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to contact her. The chances are slim, but is all we have. She has a tracking device on Gumshoe. Francesca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth? What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. What am I gonna do now? I'm putting the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finishing with my handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. How many to be continues are there going to be? I've been here all day. I'm gonna do a drawing stream this week because this is taking up my drawing time. Quite frankly. Alright, here we go. Continue. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court of the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Don't tell me the suicide note was actually for it. I was kidding. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we had discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? I was kidding! What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. How is that even possible? Order, Mr. Edgeworth, will you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We will need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. No way! Mr. Corrida? Well. Looks like Miss Impact never left the suicide note after all. Never wrote anything about On Guard. Oh my god, Corrida tried to put it all on him, huh? However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed fake, Miss On Guard could not have known that, and so the facts remained unchanged. Oh, that's true. Acting under the assumption that this was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. It's true that On Guard had no idea the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. What do you mean? I don't understand, Phoenix. What are you talking about? Hmm? The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contracts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, it's impossible for Miss Engard not to have known it was fake. Oh, brother. The more like this section, when I click on your stream, is filled with cursed Ace Attorney videos. Ace Attorney with the judges 500% drunk. Well, Ace Attorney is very popular. It has a lot of spoofs. It has a lot of, you know, jokes. It has a lot of fans. You know, it has its own community. Impossible for Mr. Engard to have known it was fake. Oh, it was impossible for him to know it was fake, so... Because of what? Their relationship? I'm gonna assume it's their relationship. Oh, it was impossible for Mr. Engard to not have known it was fake. That is a terrible way of putting that. Double negatives, Phoenix. That's a no-no. Mr. Engard to not have known. As in Mr. Engard... That means that he did know it was fake. Oh yeah, because of the video camera? Right, the video camera? Right? Better be this video camera. What is this little item called again? I can't believe I was right. Yatta! A video camera, Your Honor? Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then it means Mr. Engard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Oh, dang it. Got him. So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engard's motive for murder was, has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engard monitored Mr. Cordia 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Oh man, asking the prosecution for evidence is not something we usually do. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like this time it is you has dug his own grave. Oh man, look at the look on your face. Oh man. As I figured. Oh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the result of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engard's motive through the evidence, they must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Another witness? How long is this trial? I'm going to die. I'm going to die faster than Miss Impax. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth's stuttering. That's not like him at all. Oh no, is it old bag? Oh my god, is it old bag? I'm gonna pass out. The life is gonna be sucked out of my body if it's Miss Old Bag. Unusual. What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? Well, it's not Miss Oldbag. That's impossible. Who in the... No such person no such person exists who can answer the question with such certainty. But yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself? Mr. Shelley, the killer? What are you talking about? Wait! Oh, Mr. the killer. What? Shelley the killer? How did you have him? What do you mean? What the killer? I mean, the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand. I've got to prepare some tea. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. Recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yeah? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? What the heck? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. I mean, I'm the judge and I don't even know. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, there's no other way left. Is he really gonna be there? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Oh, wow. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I say. What is going on here? Your Honor. How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now. It was delivered to me just now. And it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got about was. Oh man, they're making negotiations with an assassin? That's crazy. And a kidnapper. But oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this really is Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you're in fact Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Maya! A voice, Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We're satisfied that the man is indeed Shelley the Killer. Looks like we have to run yet another unexpected turn of events. Golly! Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... And now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of the client here, you killed Mr. Juan Cordia, is that right? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Cordia. Oh, jeez. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, the bad dream. Shelley the Killer. What is he gonna say? I'll put the link to the video in the comment of the stream. No, that's okay. That's okay. You don't have to link things. Now okay, he's testifying. There was something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. That's it, Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth.
He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. You're so right, bestie. This is quite interesting. An assassin, nothing is more important than a trust between a client and himself. That's the reason I'm here. I'm at the stand. I wish I could grasp that before I give the name. Okay. Trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that's why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab me in the back and break your trust? This never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly. That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. Oh, man. You understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. This egomaniac. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you can't. If you let everything bother you. Somehow, coming from an assassin makes less comforting. We don't care about that extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important. Try to understand his mindset. He's steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work with him to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay, we'll just keep pressing him. He wants to say something. Let him say it. You can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. You know what the word first means. Sorry, go on. Well, it appears as one witness you can't badger Mr. Wright. And because you don't know about my situation. I have to badger him though, that's all I can do. Seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. Well, I think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. Jeez. Judge better watch himself. Okay. I obviously need to do something else. Yeah, obviously need to do something else. I need to represent something. I don't know what he wants me to do, though. You think I should just expose who the client is now, or what's happening? I pressed them on everything, didn't I? That's something I must state. The assassin, that's more important. That's the reason I'm here. I wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name. I think I've already seen everything in this. So what do I present? Ah. What did you say about this? Okay, I've heard everything he has to say. What do I present? What am I meant to present, bro? Changes the footage taken by a spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Because how do I'm sure I have to prove somehow that this truss was broken, but how? Was it the spy camera? Right? The truss was broken by the camera? Oh, dang it. I must have just chosen the wrong thing. This truss was broken, right? Oh my god. Okay. I have to press them again so I can get all the info, but like... Sometimes you can't do anything unless you have all this info. Yeah, no. I'm certain the camera was the insurance that was what Mr. Andrews was talking about. Not Andrews. Mr. On Guard was talking about. He was talking about screwing over this assassin. Okay, maybe it was this line I have to press? I mean, I have to send. Maybe I have to present here? I don't know. The reason you're here today is this, yes? No, please? Oh my god, are you serious? I'm about to crumble over and keel haul and a game end. I swear I'm going to game end right now. Okay, I'm just gonna show a picture of Andrews. I'm just gonna show a picture of Andrews, bro. I don't know what this is. Your client is Andrews. I mean, on guard, yes? Oh, I'm going to perish. I'm actually going to perish. I have no idea what you want me to say. Oh, I pressed by accident. I'm just gonna see what the internet says. I don't have enough brain cells for this right now. Press the declare second statement again? What? I hate this game. The trust between you and your client. I provide services. Oh, this is different. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his clients are to carry out. This is so upsetting. I had to press this. I had to press one thing, and I had to press another thing, and then I had to go back and press the same thing again. Hello? Y'all are annoying. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relations with a client who can't understand their assigned role. It's my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? The case keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really? Haha. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you have valued trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Right. Now I do believe it's time you... Yeah, I do agree. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. You can't ask Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Cordia? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews! What? Oh my god, no, well stop. Witness. That is not what you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I shouldn't think that... I think I know my own client and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that the killer just stabbed at Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure to orient an audience with the court, but the killer told him a different name. Matt On-Guard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you are the one who summoned the witness. You, Shelly the killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt On-Guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. This prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. This is the killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt On-Guard is innocent. He did it! Yatta, like you. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached your verdict. Bailiff, please bring Adrian Andrews in immediately. Oh no. Uh-oh, they're gonna implicate Andrews now, though. But now, the way this is going, On-Guard will be found innocent. It's our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And On-Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Can you live with yourself without Maya? Ask yourself that. They'll understand. Once the situation comes to life, they'll understand. Who would have believed that the prosecution's old witness would have absolved the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. The killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now, it was all a big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. The testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified, and he's named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, doting the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impact was a large part of your life. You want to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead. No, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yes, I know the truth. But, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I believe we reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? We have to let the trial continue. We just need more time. The Phoenix? I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You're a lawyer. I know. But Matt Engard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Engard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edward that I now know the real truth. He could have gone Engard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I would be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be further allowed to question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But the witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. Yeah, I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor. Oh. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. A miracle? You count on miracles here? That, you know, Maya's in danger. Whatever, a miracle. Yes. Kiseki Dale. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with the killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else would you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. Your legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Ah, he's really doing it. Baka baka baka, he should just say nothing. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is the tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew that from the very beginning that Juan Hodia was dead. But even more appalling is that the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I refer to— oh, I didn't finish reading that. This is most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now, I think. However, this time everything was finally revealed. No. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice. Hehe. I sure will. Oh, well, why? What is this witness has said is nothing beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then they'll expose the lies in the oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. The youth. That makes 2 of us. Okay. About my client, part 2. What's the last thing you said? I didn't read it. Unfortunately. That act is what I was referring to when I said the client had broken my rules, okay? I would think that the most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah, well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. As for their fate, it is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. Man, this guy is really good at covering for their client. This is a real— what's it? Like, you have 2 people and they both, like, one tells the truth and one tells a lie situation. That's what we have in our hands right now, and I've never really understood that puzzle, so I think I'm gonna be here for a little bit. Just a little bit. From the very beginning, that is correct, but from before my client visited the room. Excuse me. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Should I— okay, he's definitely— he's lying, so I have to prove he's lying, right? Yeah. Lying about Adrian. Okay. If you knew that if she knew that the person was dead from the beginning,
OMG, Donny, you're still streaming? Yes, I guess I am still streaming. Baka daka da ne. I just felt like playing this game today, I guess. I really want to finish this case. It's very interesting. It's been interesting up to this point, and now I'm talking to a freaking assassin on which, like, he's the one who caused this trial to begin with the murder, but now I have to cross-examine him? Ridiculous stuff. Once again. I need... Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm looking for something. I don't think I'll be able to find it. Be right back. Okay, I found it. I'm back. What? Show abs. Show abs. Not you too, princess. This is kind of a serious situation right now. Maybe next time. Okay, so Mr. Edgeworth saw something weird in this statement. This statement. Maybe I need to press again. I don't remember what it was now. However, I will say this, even though I'm the one that does the deed, the clients are always guilty. The client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. Oh, that's not the thing Mr. Edgeworth was... Oh, it was this one. I know precisely what's happening at all times. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, it is odd. I'll just keep pressing. So why do you think that your client did that? What do you mean why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of a crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind naturally. Business card is so my client may escape the blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what it's referring to when I... Okay, I broke the rules, huh? One day. Yeah, one day, princess. Surely it will happen if you hope and dream. Open the rules. What am I supposed to present? I know I'm supposed to present something. That's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again, as in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the full successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me. No, I'm fine, really. No, you really now. I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you gonna do, Phoenix? What I'm gonna do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize it'll be very bad for our client, right?
I'm so confused. The one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Okay, I'll save one more time. I'm gonna start pressing, giving evidence. Okay, can't be right. This can't be right. She knew from the beginning, it cannot be right. Is it the juice? Is it the juice? I feel so stupid. I feel so stupid sitting here being like, she couldn't have known that he was dead. The juice proves it. I hate this game. No, it was the juice. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby, it was the juice. I hate this game. Thank you very much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? I hate this freaking game. That makes I feel insane. I'm like an insane person. When Agent Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Cordia had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Yes, it was the juice, Your Honor. It was the juice. Mr. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Cordia had only fainted, which is why the glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian's calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planted, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Yeah, witness, explain this strange phenomenon. This is a waste of time to ask such a minor detail. It's not very important to point out to correct. Are you okay, Donny? I'm not okay. I hate this. I can't believe I just pointed to a glass of juice to prove something like this. I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Cordia's death. If not, then that could only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Got him, bazinga! How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Eh? Oh, watashi? Boku wa? Oh, eh? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what you're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Sure, I'll raise an objection, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm, surprised? How you know you can't say things like that without any evidence? Sorry. Edward just said sorry? Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. Prosecution requests for the testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. Okay, we're both buying each other time right now. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Oh, how long are we gonna stall? We've been stalling for hours, bro. Request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request from the services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. This is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Hi.
Wakarimashita. It was a customer service on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar. Discussed the final few matters. Okay, he's putting a time on it, so I have to... This can't be true, right? Like, obviously it's not true, but like, what's wrong about it? Can I present this? I'm gonna try something. Okay. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh, frick. Oops. No, I don't want to take that. I was just trying something. I wanted to see if I could get away with it without doing anything. Just press them, I guess. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Cordia's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. What are you talking about, the bear puzzle? Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He's planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was. I see. Almost right. Was the testimony just now of any importance? Yes. I mean, only Adrian had access to that bear. They were in a relationship. This testimony right now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? That's right, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Please continue your testimony. Oh my god, Phoenix. Good for nothing, Phoenix. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Oh, breast perfect. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always met clients as a matter of principle. I'd never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? Because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Doesn't seem like they're gonna knock me for it. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it's just as I said. Sorry! Sorry! Teehee. What the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Oh, man. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around.
You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. 1 week ago, are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations. And I was barely able to fly to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Specific date and time? Ugh. Do I have to, like, press and repress? Yeah, I already know this is not it. No. They're not gonna punish me for it, but like... There's gotta be a place for me to put this. Oh, brother. I think I'm going to press and then like continue to and say it's important for something. I'm gonna try this again because I really just, you know, I really just don't know what they're trying to make me do here. I'm gonna say it was important. And one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Oh my god. Phoenix, I wish you would said something else. So you physically met Adrian Andrews. Oh, darn it. I already did this. The client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Oh my god. What am I missing here? When was this bought? It doesn't say. It has to do something with this. I mean, come on, man. What the heck? No. Okay. It was not important. Why he met his client is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions? Okay, what do you mean? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Like, did he say him? That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. That's what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now any of any importance? Did he just say him? If I heard what I think I just heard, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of utmost importance. Oh, really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. The moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. What do I raise as an objection? Do I just put Adrian Andrews? He's saying him, clearly. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times was I misrepeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Kelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So, what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she was a woman! A flesh and blood woman. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? The witness testified to the following, that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their requests. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person? Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have met Miss Adrian Andrews. Is that oil? Ugh. Wow. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one, however. Why would this assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe that has to do with her name, Your Honor. Yeah, her name is Adrian Andrews. Typically a boy name, I suppose. A very androgynous name, yes indeed. Yes, I see. Unlucky for Mr. the Killer. The entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What's going on? Shelly the Killer. His court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. Does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Like, I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. Man, for an assassin, he really doesn't, he's trying to, like, okay, go on, King. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. From an assassin? He's been lying this entire time. What are you talking about? Go on then, I suppose. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of John Cordia and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name of the end of the letter, I thought my client was to be a man. So he took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break this assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Oh, that's so beautiful. Now let's begin the cross-examination. Okay. Press. But didn't you just say that you always met with your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now, let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not gonna work on me. The silkiest voice? Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badge the witness with such harsh words. Huh? Said an assassin. You're a lawyer, so behave like one in the presence... present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? Do I prove he met with his client? What's that supposed to mean? Sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. Okay, I didn't lose any points for that. I don't know if that was was I supposed to do something? There were 3 other things. Yes. And what were those other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. Yeah, should I let him slide? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and got him mad. No, press further, we'll be fine. Right now they're related to this case, it's for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney, yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Uh-oh. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. Shouldn't press my luck, alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? I don't know. I guess I'll just save over here. A different save slot. Press further. I won't be intimidated. It's a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. Yeah, if it's truly that important, then I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job is just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside of Mr. Cordia's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client, interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please conclude what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. Where did we find this bear? Oh, hey Murphy, welcome back to the stream. We're still trucking, huh? We're interviewing an assassin, having a good time. Okay, so he gave the figurine to Miss Adrian Andrews, but of course that's not correct. That can't be right, because of the... She went inside the suitcase. Let me save. She went inside the suitcase herself, so how is it that you had to go give it to her? No, 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 no! No! That can't be wrong. I can't be wrong. Dang it, I thought that was really right. Oh my god. I found this figurine at the Mr. Ongarn's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. It was also part of the plan to frame Miss Ongarn, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problem with this piece of testimony? Yes! So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in the statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. He's right. So what do I do? Present evidence, of course. It's gotta be this. Is it not the case? Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine. She told you to take the bear and wait for her at the Onguard mansion. Is that correct? Yes, where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? There's a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. Nothing's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. I mean, I said it with such confidence that I had some evidence, but I don't really know. Oh. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Because, is it really not this? Okay, well, I'll try it anyway. Oh. So what do you think? Witness? Mr. the Killer? Oh, I'm sorry, I went to visit the water closet for a second. Ugh, of course I'm wrong.
No, don't say it. There'll be no mercy. Did I just use the wrong... Just saying you never saw your client's face, not even once. I did. Once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time? A mask? The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problem with this piece of testimony? That's right, Miss Andrews was wearing a mask. I think there is. One thing does sort of stick out to me, Your Honor. A witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Powers' testimony. After the award ceremony, I went myself to Matt's room. Standing there in front of the room is Nickel Samurai. Bellboy tip. Okay. You see the quite a large roll of cash from Mr. On Guard. At that time, he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask. Oh! Oh, I thought... I didn't realize he was saying... I guess I got him on that, I guess. Order. Yes, now that you mentioned it, I do remember. Witness. Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He's probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If you could receive a large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand here prosecuting? He said that already. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man? And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Miss Edwards, show me the money. What? Mr. Attorney? Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you do seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. You don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I'm free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness, my foolishness. If only you were this apologetic all the time, am I right, guys? Am I right? Wow. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue witness. We pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. Exactly what's so bad. At this rate, at the rate we're going, we will end up with completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that'll put us in. Oh yeah. All we can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Okay, the farthest I got was when I pressed him on this thing, majiggy. When I press on the 2 or 3 small things or something? I think so. Wait, was that not it? Did I miss it? No. Did I open the wrong thing or something? Okay. Okay, I guess I have to present evidence here. This is all I've got, honestly. After thinking about the case, because, you know, now that I remember that Adrian was wearing the costume,そうですね。What do I show though? Oh, the samurai. The samurai picture? Oh my god, Phoenix, I thought you were right for a second. I don't have time for this. I meant to press him about with this. If it wasn't, how do I prove it? Do I show a picture? Well, maybe I'll show a picture this time. If that's not it, I'm all out of ideas. How is it not possible? Oh wait, is it that other picture? Oh, I'm tired, Phoenix. Can you just say I'm right for once? That's so hard. I thought it was this picture. You know, to show that she was wearing the mask and that you could have known it was Adrian. Ugh. I'm looking it up. I'm tired of this. What I Oh, wait. Press the third statement. Unprompted press further. What? Didn't I do this already? I pressed this and it didn't let me do anything, right? What? It was this, right? Yeah. Okay, wait, okay. I think I know what's going on. It's telling me here to
Present the suicide note here. I don't understand why I would even think to do that. I don't even know. Shelly the killer? If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. I don't know. I don't know. This item? I see where you're going. Do you? You see where this is going? I have no idea. Yep, this is. I would not have thought to do something like this. This try would have gone on forever. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. It's hot. And I was going to burn it for her sake. True. Even for a single minute, that bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note and burned it. Well, this is true and all, but why would I supposed to put the evidence right there? Order. What? So that's where you two are going. Well, the very fact that the suicide note still is inside the bear tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Agent Andrews to be the client. Oh. Sure that. I mean, I would have figured that out if I'd known, like, where to put this evidence. Gosh darn it. Oh, order, you hooligans. Mr. Phoenix, right?
Yes, that's me.
I'm sure I should mention this before. Oh, I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of the agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Oh my god. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand otherwise. Uh-oh. What is that, Mr. Wright? Are you... Somebody tell what's happening. Tell what's happening. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. You think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Hedgeworth, we can't do this. We keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution cannot resist his puppy dog eyes. What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution rests. What's going on around here? You wouldn't understand, Judge. You get it when you're older. The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? What? This is quite the trial. When is it going to end? I don't know. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. Prosecution rests with no further questions. And the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial right here, right now, then your client Matt on guard will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. Yikes. This is not good, guys. The prosecution has no further questions and will now hear the defense's final remarks. Wrong button. I don't know my left from my right, guys. You have to understand. Bailiff, please bring the defendant and Matt on guard to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but looks like our time has ran out. I can't believe it. This sucks. The outcome now lies in your hands. My hands? Why is it always me? What do I gotta do with anything? Oh, why couldn't your sweet innocent face stay like that? Why are you a filthy criminal? Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. What is he doing? So, I guess even the old footy Donny figured me out. But, is he gonna incriminate himself? Because that'd be pretty dope, actually. Mr. On Guard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious, don't you agree? Oh boy. Anyway, get on with that and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? Those were her last words. But if I did that, Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with the murder. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. You will choose justice for all! Let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. Their client, Mr. Matt Ongard, is innocent. There's no need to axe, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ongard, is... Golly! Mulberry? This is a tough one. I don't know. This is pretty much up to Phoenix Wright, isn't it? I don't know. I'm going to believe in justice. Or should I believe in will I say he's guilty or this is actually pretty tough. I don't know what will happen. I'll say he's guilty. Maybe he'll incriminate himself. Oh boy, we're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ongard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Ongard is... Francesca, I've never been so happy to see you, you loser. Francesca Von Karma enters the stage. Nice. Oh, you see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? That's exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoe's filthy old coat. I can spot its tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there is nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial. Offer what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure what's inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat, our defense's final piece of evidence. Your final evidence? That thing? Honto desu ka? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. Whatever, I'll grant the permission. However, this one obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring up any new points. They will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there'll be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? More details are not needed. Pretty sure there was no gun involved in this case. There's no real benefit to hearing about it. These are the next piece of evidence.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from Unguard's mansion. I need more details about that tape. Have we checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
That uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime?
I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
And there's no doubt about it, the killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what was that?
There's a button missing on this uniform.
A button?
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it will provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
Just as I thought. And what is it, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items found from Shelley the killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing, it is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. These 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, but Miss Von Karma, you may step down.
Wait, Your Honor.
Please allow me to examine the new evidence.
Overruled? I'm examining it anyway, how about that?
This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Oh, wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end?
Phoenix.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. We've come this far. You can't give up now.
But no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try, for my sake, just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us.
2. The first. Make on guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If on guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let this hostage go. Oh, that may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Where's the killer to end his contract with On Guard? If the killer were no longer to think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. I think that one is the most possible, actually. I think we should do that one. It's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side. What does she mean? So, nah. You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence, is it the killer? The killer needs it. And you need to prove that On Guard was screwing him over. Defense, prosecution, and the judge, we have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. There's one person who has yet to see them all. The person does not know the truth. The truth. It may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections to that this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? We're objecting, baby. We're objecting, baby. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Objection. I've already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. It's right for you to act with such passion. I'll grant you one chance. One chance. You show your evidence to the person who you think is the right person. That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. I know what to do. Well, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. We'd like to show the evidence too. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Okay, here it is. It has to be this. It has to be. Mr. On God was recording him. He knew. He was trying to do it. Come on. Oh, come on, please. This has to be right. Oh, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so. What? I don't understand. I don't understand. Why? What happened?
never saw Maya again. The killer's a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. No, no, no. Come on, bro. Bad end. A miracle is something that doesn't exist. That was very depressing. Listen, I thought that was it, okay? I thought that was it. Please forgive me. Baka dakara na. Boku no baka desu. I don't rightly know what the heck you want me to say. This is literally my last chance. I guess I'll save that here instead. Okay, so my two options. Make the killer do something, or make On Guard want to be guilty. What do these new pieces mean? Okay, for starters, I'm back. And I think I'm right. I think I'm on the right track. I thought about it a little bit. I think I'm on the right track. But my problem was not, I think, considering the items that literally were brought to me last minute. This is what we fought for, right? It's gotta be one of these items, and since I think it's the videos he wants, I think this is what I'm gonna choose next. It's gotta be, right? So we're gonna choose this guy, and then we're gonna choose the video. It's gotta be the video. What? Oh! I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to the witness. Nanda! Bailiff, please bring the transfer from earlier. Yatta! Looks like I managed to get a bit sim. My internet cut out the worst time. That was a very stressful time to cut out, hey? Mai's okay. She's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about the speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one piece is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. Afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of that tape? Yeah, baby, do you? I was certainly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? I knew it with the video in the eyeball. Come on, baby. Hell yeah. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, one person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews? Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Oh, yes, sir. You tell him, Edgy. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Argonne film the crime scene? The reason why he did it is my ticket out of this whole mess. The reason why he wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We're talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, at least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. Oh, man. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? No, looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That's the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. That you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. We're literally sending this guy to death, but okay. He did send another person to death, I suppose. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. The traitor? The killer? Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Yatta! Oh, it's been all day. It's been all day. But we did it. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Oh. This one, Carmen, where did that... She always has you in her sights. now. I do believe it's time to finally hand down the verdict. Ah, yes, finally. Holy freaking crap. Oh, that's what I wanted to see. Yes, yes. Go cower and squirm. Mr. On Guard. Looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Yep. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Did I send this man to death? Like, okay, well, I suppose he would have done it again if he wanted to. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Please, whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. I plead guilty. Mad on guard? Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me, my wonderful self, guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty, 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 guilty. Whoa. Is he the one that did it to his own face? That one scar? Cheese and crackers, dude. Calm down. You know, you don't scratch up your face like that. It's creepy. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. Well, yeah, I don't remember you helping out much in this. I know, right? You didn't help out at all! Mr. Edgewood, that was Mad on Guard. I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, Woodus? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. Must be talking about the time Edward really went after her. She's trying to forgive him for what he did. Yeah. Pointing out her illness. I was told not to talk about that. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Oh. Oh, that's the first time I've ever seen her smile. Oh. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, wow. Way to go, guys. We made another lady smile. That's what we do here at the Ace Attorney Court. We put the smiles right back on the lovely ladies' faces. Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there's still a few things I'm confused about. Everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. Court is adjourned. Bye-bye. I've got dinner. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? That's the first time you got your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all of that. It was really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you have to make. If you're gonna ask me something, if you're gonna make me pick something out of this, this thing, I'm gonna be very mad, Mia. Now then, Mr. Wright, Let's hear the defense's final statement. I have to listen to my heart. So should I side with justice or save Maya's life? Oh yeah, the decision I made back then. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? I just spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Oh. Wow. I'm 14 and this was deep. Right. Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really? Girls, are you telling the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in the patrol car.
Mystic Maya, say! You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow, she pushes deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her, Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier, thanks? Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Strike? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. This is so true. This is so true, bestie. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless, but a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit on the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for what had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have.
The prosecutor who has ashamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. That was a moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What's foolish nonsense?
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. Every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, the man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then before I knew it, I began to trust that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses, the truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy, we claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with, because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. Stop being dramatic, Phoenix.
You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Avon Carmen is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma, and neither am I. It's over. It's all over. I die. She threw something at the ground just now. This is the electromagnetic receiver. Isn't this that thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return. I thought Gummy was talking. I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Oh, isn't it Miss Von Conma's did I mix up their accent just now? Oh man, I'm tired. I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. I'm waiting for him to throw a wrench at me. Maya? Nick? Maya! Maya, you beautiful soul! Welcome back! Maya! Welcome back, my darling Mystic Maya! Yes, hugs all around, everybody. We're all together now. Yay! Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever, whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? But thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh, my girl is hungry. Don't worry. Alright, I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick, food, grub, chow, I'm starved. Time for burgies. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgewood, please. If you insist. Alright, how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Oh wait, that's all Maya said. Uh-oh. Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided we have to make up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! Oh god, I'm so happy to see her. We're still- we went here? Whoa! Hey pal, sorry to keep you waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? You really did get into an accident. Yeah, I'm real embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? Yeah, did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now look at here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Right too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, you might just kick it. Tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. With what money? Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. So let's chow down, pal. So listen, eh? Oh god, bad timing. Terrible timing for a coughing fit. Oh my god. Okay. It didn't happen that whole entire time, but now I guess is the time. I don't know, maybe my body relaxed too much. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Ah, me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this try would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's Oh, wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? What? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But who, boy, I tell you, you were really something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was pretty scary. I felt so hopeless.
So, to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture.
Sounds like you had it rough. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's trauma picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, that's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. I'm sure it's nice to finally see them both. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Beep, beep, beep. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be a different location. I was probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. Afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Oh, but Mr. Edward, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
You've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait, don't leave me.
What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel words alone aren't enough here.
Come on, bring it in, buddy. Let's have a hug.
I wonder if there's anything I get to express how I feel.
Oh, bollocks. This is where they do it.
Express how I feel. A whip?
What in darnation are you talking about, Phoenix?
You're gonna make me act up. As in, I'm gonna beat you up. But words are not enough. I have to give him something. Shut up. Could you possibly? I don't have time for this. Oh no. The whip is the only thing I have. What's this? Thank you? It's all thanks to you two. Okay, you and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Whatever. Looks like Edgeworth,
Looks like Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
Pearly! Oh, could you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me! Anyway. So he's paying for this lovely dinner party.
See if you need to ask. I'm gonna say thank you to Nick!
Huh? Oh yeah, that's kind of the point where I can't even buy this. Yeah, I've got to the point where I can't even buy this noodle spell. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel. See, I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better to be anyhow for $3,000. What? Why are you all broke? Well, anyway, actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? No. Huh? No.
Isn't that way, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick. I'm poor. Why, I suddenly feel like screaming. Aw, you don't need to hold it back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being hostage and all.
Alright then, if you say so. Yeah, there it is. Is it really 1 a.m. in the morning? Well, Donny. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Oh, what is she saying? Oh. She escaped death 3 times now. Yeah, pretty cool if you ask me, Maya. You know, I wouldn't do this if I didn't love this game. I got through a lot today. A lot happened. Pearly's happy for us.
Speaking of which, I think this hotel's a popular place for honeymooners. I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case.
Oh, thank you, dearie. Oh my god. Yeah, I wouldn't do this if I didn't love this game. For sure. But that's a-okay. I hope you enjoyed your time spent with me all day long, huh? 10 hours? Even if you did only come in and out, it's okay. As long as you enjoyed the ride, as long as you enjoyed your time doing whatever you're doing, watching this, popping in and out, whatever it is. It's just nice to have resolved this. Oh, this is the end of the whole entire chapter, isn't it? Maggie Bird is retiring? A waitress from now on. Aww. Okay, well. Good on you, lady. Good on you, birdie. I can't do voices anymore. It's over. I've been here all day making voices. Hopefully this won't have any bad effects on me tomorrow, huh? Please go away, Hottie. Don't look at my daughter. Oh, okay. Okay. Don't look, Mulberry. It's a crazy old man. Crazy old man with crazy old thoughts. Another day, though. Another day, another Ace Attorney game completed. That means next week we're going to start a brand new thing. What's it called? What's it called? I guess I'll find out. What do you think Zimbabwe is like? Cake and bunnies? What are you talking about? I think if there are talking bunnies, then they won't laugh at most. Even they won't laugh at most jokes. It's so nice to see everyone. Hey, it's Mo! There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. More curls. Mo curls represent. Man. Got a new act. Say something, will you?
Man, Nelly did such a great job voicing this character. Like, I loved it. Really good, really iconic. Oh man, ordinary. Oh, is she still trifling through like people's stuff? Oh, she hasn't stopped. They wouldn't forget about me, would they? I used to call you Queen Wendy. Oh, were you a looker back then? Probably. I'm being lulled into sleep. I appreciate everything that they did. Oh yeah, she's still in trouble for, like, you know, tampering with evidence or whatever. Aww. You know what? I've never seen someone so happy to be behind the bars. The killer. I will take a short leave of absence. Request my services. Please be sure to visit my homepage. You have a homepage? Wow. Self-destruct. Good on you, mate. I mean, I guess. I don't know how I ended up on good terms with an assassin, but, great. Oh, there's not more. Oh, okay. National departures. Is Von Karma leaving now? Why are we always here? Oh, where are you going, Francesca? How did you know I was here? With this? Oh. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in this coat, for example. That's just like you. Only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. Don't know how it ended up in my luggage. Tsundere time. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. Fourth? Oh yeah, 4 things. Where's the 4th thing? 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. Why are you going? What are you gonna do now? That is none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francesca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. Uh-oh. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you're a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right, you knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. You prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you.
That was supposed to be my revenge.
Oh, I see. It wasn't for your father. It was...
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why you're standing here now, side by side. Man, people really love chasing after Edgeworth, huh? This is a popular guy. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Francisco von Karma.
I am Francisco von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
Aww. She has a cute side. I've never seen Von Karma be so vulnerable. Oh my god. Oh no. She's so precious. Phoenix right. One day. Someday. I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. I think that's Francesca saying that.
Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
Wow, bro. Oh, wow. Oh, that's the drawing. That's the drawing that Maya had drew. That's very cool. Nice. Oh, wow. Nice. I like that. This game is so lovely. Sticky. Sticky, huh? Well, I'll have to start a new game after this, eh? Or whatever. Oh, thank you so much for watching up to this point. I know this may not be my most popular series, but I still love it. And I'm going to continue to play it. Forever! I will see you all in the next video. I think I'm streaming tomorrow, who knows? Let's see if I'm too tired to. If I am streaming tomorrow though, it's probably Animal Crossing. Well, with that lovely note, goodbye.